You be dropping a daily, you be dropping a weekly sub. Like, take notes, chat. Take notes on BDN. You're rich. You're rich, buddy. In the back of my mind, you're dead. And I definitely didn't care. Money long? All right, calm down. I might disconnect again. Let's see. Big mama, big mama. Y'all too grown for that, man. Hold on. Tay with the mother freaking gifted. Thank you. Thank you for gifting, man. Oops, I love how I'm on the game and like it shows nothing. Okay, there. My bad. Bro, come on. Like, bro. You're a noob? Okay. Give me the giraffe, please. I need it. Give me the goddamn giraffe. Also, Tay, stop twerking. Freaky ass fraud, you a 69 god. Freaky ass fraud, you a 69 god. All right. Like, y'all so weird. Something mentally wrong with y'all, bro. What are you saying ugh for? You're too old. You're pushing 75. Yo, what's up, Ronnie? Oh wait, I forgot to open Tickfinity. I was wondering. Yo, Q, what's good? Have fun at work today, boy. Oh wait, I got it. Finally. This jump about to be sad. Bro said he about to be sad. Go to work, baby, bro. KB must be off today. She is off. I mean, she comes in the mornings, though. But yeah, she's off. I have to deal with KB all day, bro. I might have to jump. You did it yesterday, fool? Ooh. KB said it's her turn. She said it's her turn today. It's okay, Q. Have a good day at work, man. You'll be fine. You'll be completely fine, bruv. You did not say that to me. You my op, KB. It's because I'm a girl? And since he's 18 now? Bro, what? Whoa! Hugh crashing out. Bro, KB, you have to stop. Bro, Q, what? Q. Q, bro. Q. Yo, Q, you're actually cooked, bro. The authorities are about to screenshot that and you're going to prison. It's over for you, buddy. Like, I don't think you understand. You really just fumble, bro. Yeah, GG's, dog. Go ahead and screenshot it, guys. It's over. Bro, we'll be going to jail soon. No college for you, buddy. I ain't going to college anyways. Bro. This guy. Yeah, it's up. So you're gonna be useless? Bro. KB. You should buy me headless for real, twin. Who's buying you headless? You think I'm about to spend 300 on another man? Yeah, bro. I want a limited face, but I have to start making clothes again and I'm lazy. You better start making clothes. You probably want that. You probably want a limited face that's like freaking 200,000 Robux, bro. You want that bubblegum face? But bro said do an internship. He ought to be working and getting paid. No payment. Sold it for headless? KB. Headless was that... Headless was that big of a deal, bruh? I didn't use my money though. You spitting? You did a me. Well, obviously ours are two different things, but still. Auto sell. Yeah, get that out of here. Janaya got a private server in every game. Don't make sense. This is why she don't have Robux. Yeah, she has the IQ of a walnut. Like, all right, Q. Like, Lemur, don't you start, bruh. Don't start, Lemur, bro. Who started that ugly, bro? Bro, that's a meme. KV. Like I said, you weren't like, I would say, like I said, I was a online person for a long time. I'll say it like that. But yeah, that Pepe meme is old as freak, bro. I don't even think he was born when that junk dropped. I don't think any of us was born. That junk old as freak. Like, it's actually old, bro.
Old but gold, like my ex-wife.
Bro. That made me laugh, dog. I can't lie, bro. Bro, why did somebody with all those letters just fall on me, gang? I know you lying. Yo, TikTok, can we double tap the screen? Can someone double tap the screen, man? Lock in, bro. W alphabet, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. On the bits. All right. Yeah, I'm tired of this geek. My neck, my back, lick my, and my crack. It ain't no huh. It's a. Thank you for the reset. Anyways, I might be back later. Bro's not gonna be back later. Bro is not gonna be back later. Holy Unc? These people love calling me uncle, bro. But be safe, Q. Take care of yourself, twin. We'll see you never. Yo, Lemur, thank you for the hype. Yes, Unc is finally back on stream. Bro, what is up with y'all calling me uncle, bruh? What's up with y'all? Bro. Yo, if you're in the TikTok chat, make sure y'all double tap. Give me the 1K. Unc, it's all over my screen. Bro. kids gotta be trolling, bro. Lemur K. What is follow kick, Unc? How you gonna call me Unc? But you acting like an Unc. Bro left the game. I weaved him so much he left the game. No way. I am tabbing. Appreciate it. Bow, bow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're done. Bow, 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 bow. Anywho, you're about to get any blocked. I'm be real with you, blood. Crossroads. I love fried chicken. Of course, that's his thing. Why does that look like Lemur? Don't put no question mark. You heard what I said. We can squabble about it.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Roar. Crosswalker? Oh my god, he big. Like, why does he have 3,000 HP? That's too easy. I said that's too easy. No. Where your team at? I guess we all fighting them.
Real team at.
Oh, he getting jumped over there. God damn. KB, get that ugly frog. My back hurts. Oh no.
Skill issue.
Free you, Lemur man. Why do they keep changing skins? I've seen them change skins like 10 times. How do you change skins? Look, nothing going on. I ate and I got the itis. Bro, I want to go to sleep, but I know I'll be down for hours. But isn't that the point, though? Isn't that the point? Considering... Considering that you work a lot, shouldn't you want to lay down?
That outfit is giving comfy vibes.
How about you lay down, buddy? I don't need to lay down. What do I need to lay down for? I'll lay down at nighttime. Giving homeless? Oh, okay. Like playing games with weird audios. Bro, like this is like an older game, I think. I'm pretty sure this is just how older games were, bro. Oh yeah. Pride. I was an obby fiend surprisingly back then. That's why I'm so good at him. Like, chat, should I say it? Like, LB. Bro, no effing way, bro. I know, I know that's not who I think I. Chat, that can't be who I think it is on the left corner, bro. What type of game is this, bro? King Von is crazy. My headless? KB! KB, bro. How you been, KB, bro? I'm gonna come back, get stronger, and I'm gonna save you, KB. Don't worry. Yeah, I think it's an anime game. Oh, I just killed bro. Wait, I just killed bro. You can't effing sprint? No, I think I can. It's a weird button. It's not shift. It's control. Hello? Gombare, gombare! Oh, yo. So Nichiko. Shut up, it's too early? Okay. It's not even that early for real. That's what they want me to fight? That's not an ape. Hold on. Goofy. 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 Yup. What?
A dungeon.
And I gotta go all the way back? I just walked. You know how long it just took me to go all the way over there? Effing hate monkeys. I'm about to jump and go into the void. I'm about to jump and go into the void. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump. You're gonna go into the void. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna go into the void. I'm gonna jump and then I'm gonna go in the void. Because you wasn't supposed to fight it? Yes, I was. This is I gotta fight it, bro. Bro, KB, do you not see on the left? It says defeat the Yasha ape, bro. That's the ape, bro. I gotta defeat that ugly ape, bro. Stupid ass ape, bro. Stupid ass ape, bro. Freak, bro. I don't know why they want me to beat that strong beast, bro. He's strong as freak, bro. Big oil eye. Oh, big dark ass husk guy. That's not an ape. Yes, it is, bro. It's you. Bro. Bro, he giving me the beats, bro. W. Cook that ugly ape. Now I gotta go all the way. Bro. Let me go! Why am I walking? At least give me a freaking car, bro. I know you lying, twin. And then when I run, I'm walking, bro. This ain't even a real run, bro. I'm effing walking, gang. Who runs like this, bro? NPC ad character, bro. I gotta get home before school. We gotta keep going. Walk like Kevin, buddy? All right. You mean not walking at all? We know she don't walk. The only time she walk is when she want to get that Carl's Jr. She'll get that cardio in for that Carl's Jr. and that McDonald's. Oh no, that's a bunch of thugs out here. You effing Nick. They call me George. What you be saying? You know I want more. Huh. They call me George, and you know that I just want more. Oh, George, 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 George. Hold on. The cereal milk, you're blocked. No more did so good. They sold out. Been a month since we had it. I don't mess with George, but you know I mess with George. Huh? What you gonna do? And you know that I want more, huh? Really put it on him, and you know I got a store, huh? Put it on his neck, diamond whip protect, you know cannot flex, but you know I got a tech. What you really gonna do? You know and giving, hey, I'ma hit a lick on the out and then I don't mess with what you really finna do. I'm about to hit a lick. I'ma really do it in and then. How do I go down there? Dada, dada. Dada, dada. He my daddy. Already know he got a big freaking fatty. Put it in, and you know it's in the caddy. Slurp him up, and then I put it in his daddy. Oh, abara tingara pum pakatika, tina para pingara tum papatika. Remove implants, so like if I get like a BBL maybe. Yo, what's good, man? I'm getting a little bit hungry. But why are you clipping, bro? Are we really clipping in the big 25? I need some food in my mouth. Huh. I want it in and then out. Huh. Like a Brussels sprout. What you doing and you know for the clout. What you doing and you know make a scene. I don't know when I'm hitting no spleen. I'ma hit a lick and call me Lil Dean. They call me Sheen from the planet. What you be saying, you know I'm a menace. I don't be playing, you know playing tennis. Eat it up and you know eat it so good. What you be saying, you know from the hood. I don't be playing, you know like I should. And you know that could have been records. What you gonna do when you know it's record? Bro, my stuff been rubbing for like 30 minutes, bro. It's over, dog. Hey B, can you please stop with that up, bro? KB, I promise you, I'm gonna really hit you in your freaking mouth if you keep doing it what you about. I don't really care. I'm gonna really do. Hold on. No. KB, you're getting a warning because I'm really about to do it to you, bro. That's funny to you, KB? No, genuine question. That was funny. Like, did you actually laugh? Did you feel good? No, genuine effing question, bro. Freaking tired of your dirty ass, bro. Freak, man. Freak, man. Freak, dude. A little jittle tang with a jittle yo. A little jittle tang with a jittle yo. A tingle tang with a tingle toe. Freak, aren't you, boy? It's my birthday. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. What you really finna do like they is hating? I'm really here to look in the main. What you really finna do? I gotta maintain. I'ma really hit a leg in the moment. I don't know how you feeling in a do way. What you really finna do like in a stew way? In a studio, I really don't know how to feel with a duo. I don't know how really goom in a dumo. Hey, but you mute me again, you're getting blocked, bro. Lemur, you getting blocked too, bro. I probably. You see that? That's gonna go straight to your mouth. What am I, dads? What am I, bro? What am I, brother? What am I, slime? What am I, slap? Freak wrong with you, bro. All right, chat, we're gonna go take a nap. Good night, y'all.
I want to talk about this.
Alright, champ. I'm about to watch a video because I'm hungry. I'm not even in it to play. I'm cooked, bro. I need food in me.
This recent story involving
What's wrong with Chris Brown? So what did Saweetie do, bro?
rapper Sweetie getting exposed by her former road manager, who basically accused her of moving like an escort. I'm sure a lot of people recognize the name, or at least the face. Sweetie got it popping back in 2017 with her breakout song Icy Girl. After that, she had a few big hits and a very public relationship with the rapper Quavo. But even though her music pushed her to the top, a lot of the conversations around her career has always been about her image, her relationships, and whether the fame was built on more than just the music. Now let's get into this particular story. A few days ago, a woman who goes by the name of Maybach May, who claimed to be Sweetie's former road manager, went viral after posting a series of social media posts accusing Sweetie of exploiting her current boyfriend, which is footballer Jadon Sancho, for money. Basically, she claimed that she was the one who arranged Sweetie's trip to London, where she met Jadon. Some of y'all might recognize the name or face. Jadon Sancho is a very famous 25-year-old English footballer, or soccer player like Americans would say, who plays for Aston Villa in the Premier League. Sweetie and Jadon first linked up back in January 2025 following her visit to Chelsea FC's home stadium, Stamford Bridge, back when Jadon was playing there for one season on a loan. That trip ended up being a turning point because, according to Sweetie's former road manager, that's where the story started. Now, Miss Maybach May put up a few posts, but the most prominent one was a screenshot of what she claimed was a text conversation between her and Sweetie. And in those messages, Sweetie was allegedly making an inquiry about Jadon Sancho, basically asking, how much money could I run up if I ended up getting with this guy? And that was one of the most talked about parts of these allegations. This text that the ex-manager claimed came from Sweetie herself. And the message said, when bitches run it up on Jadon, how much they doing in a weekend? So that line alone had people online losing their minds, because if that text is real, it sounds like she's asking, how much are other women making off of him, almost like she's comparing rates. And that's what made this whole situation spiral, because it doesn't just sound messy, it sounds very transactional. And this is important because this is not the first time Sweetie has been accused of this type of thing. Over the years, there's been quiet talk, rumors, gossip, whatever you want to call it, through the grapevine about her using relationships as a business move. Now, this is kind of when it starts getting into the territory where people begin throwing around words like selling the pum pum, or escorting, which basically is a very serious accusation. Some of y'all might remember how back in 2022, a little over a year after her breakup with Quavo, he seemingly called her out on the song Messy with the late Takeoff, rest in peace to Takeoff. On that record, he said, BITCH, F'd my dog behind my back, but I ain't stressing. And at the time, everybody knew who the dog was rumored to be. It was Offset. And that lyric right there came right after online rumors started spreading online that Sweetie and Offset had hooked up behind Quavo's back, which allegedly is what started the beef between the two members of the Migos, who are the only two ones left. Sweetie never confirmed it, neither did Offset. However, Offset did years later, recently actually, he denied that. But that moment definitely changed how a lot of people started looking at Sweetie. So now with these new allegations from her former road manager, people are revisiting that old situation, not because the stories are, the same, but because they both paint a picture of how Sweetie moves when it comes to men with status and power, right? Now, her former road manager put up a few other posts, and one of the most notable ones is where she referred to Jayden Sancho as a client. I want to make one thing clear. I booked her for an appearance to visit the Chelsea Stadium and support the soccer team. Instead of paying me, she fell in love with the client and told him not to pay me. I was a road manager with her, getting her deals. I was solid to this girl. She got what she wanted and never paid me. Simple. I want my money. Interesting. She claimed she was actually the one who arranged for Sweetie and Jayden to link up, but according to her, things didn't go as planned. And in reality, at least based on what the road manager is saying, the whole plan was for Sweetie to get together with Jayden and he would trick on her, okay? Meaning he'd spend money on her, buy gifts, fly her out, take care of her financially in exchange for her time and attention. Basically, paying for the boom boom, right? But instead of keeping a business, Sweetie allegedly, fell in love with the guy, and that's what Miss Maybach is claiming. So that's when, this whole story turned from just messy into something way more serious. I'll tell a joke, but I ain't never told a lie. I sent you to Dubai because you never balled before and was depressed looking for a happy life. Took you to London, babes. Took you to Nigeria. Booked you on an Australian tour. I helped this girl so much, only for her to play with my money at the end. I'm just missing my payment money from London. Pay up before I start naming the rest of the husbands you was playing with. And her beef with Sweetie is basically that Sweetie didn't pay her for these services, okay? Like 50 cents, she wanted her goddamn money. Now, some people might call that matchmaking or management, but depending on how you look at it, if what this woman is saying is actually true, that starts crossing into something way darker, because what she's describing sounds a lot like what they call procure. Because what she's describing sounds a lot like procuring, which by definition is when someone arranges or facilitates sexual encounters for money on. In illegal terms, that's literally what's known as pimping or being a madame, which falls under sex trafficking laws in the United States and most other countries. So if, and that's a big if, what she's claiming actually happened, that wouldn't just be messy, that would be a crime. But again, these are just allegations. None of this has been confirmed, and Sweetie hasn't, publicly spoken about this. And I just don't know how smart it is for the ex-manager to even put this out there publicly for a few reasons. Number one, I don't know if this is how she makes her money, but if it is, this move could seriously hurt her business, because anyone with money or status is going to look at this and think, yeah, I'm not working with someone who's exposing private stuff like that. And number two, if there's even a little truth to what she's saying, she might have actually put herself in danger, because when you start talking about flying people around for things like that, it can get the authorities involved real quick. I mean, that's not just drama anymore. That's the kind of thing that can turn into a real investigation. So honestly, she might have exposed herself too while trying to expose
going to jail
Sweetie,
for over
because
money
if this ever gets to the point where the FBI, whoever starts, looking into it, Sweetie could easily flip it into, she could say that, hey, I was being extorted, or, the manager was the one who was trying to set her up. And just like that, Sweetie gets the get out of jail free card, right? But that's beside the point. This type of thing isn't very rare in the entertainment world. Obviously, none of this is confirmed. These are all allegations, and that's exactly how we're labeling it for now, the Sweetie allegations. But let's be real, a lot of this kind of stuff goes on behind the scenes, right? And it's just that most of the time, it never goes to the public. Whether it's certain Instagram models or bottle girls, influencers, once they're connected to the entertainment space, it's a whole different ball game. Because what happens is you start mixing money, fame, and access. That's where the lines get blurry. Now, whatever you want to say about Sweetie, go ahead. But the truth is, she got money. She's a millionaire. She's not broke. She got money. But that doesn't automatically mean someone can get caught up in a situation like this. Because the truth is, a lot of women who move in these circles, they might have money, but at the same time, they just don't have that kind of money, right? Like, just to give you an idea, Jayden Sancho, the young man we talked about who's 25, who plays in the Premier League, he's reportedly making 300,000 British pounds a week. That's almost 400,000 US dollars every single week. So rapper money is very different from athlete but specifically Premier League money, clearly. So when you're in those circles, when that kind of money's floating around, it's a different ballgame, right? And they don't just deal with random women on the street. They go through people, connections, introductions, recommendations, okay, from inside their little world. So when you see a woman with some kind of, popularity, and I'm not specifically saying Sweetie here, but when you see them with these types of women, these types of guys, they don't just pay for, sex. They're also paying for the drama-free experience that comes with it. They know that if they mess with another woman who doesn't have anything to lose, who isn't established or doesn't have her own name, that can get messy fast. But if the woman already has some kind of platform status or reputation, it feels safer to them, right? She understands discretion, she understands the game, and she's not about to risk everything for attention. That's the mindset a lot of these ultra wealthy guys have. So it's not always about just attraction. It's about control, privacy, and keeping their world clean from unnecessary problems. I mean, we're talking about wealthy CEOs, executives, entrepreneurs, obviously athletes and musicians and stuff like that. And most of the time, these men already have like a main woman or a wife or a long-term partner who's already aware of how things work. So when they do have someone on the side, that's an arrangement, okay? They know that they can't just mess around with anyone because one bird-ass bitch can fuck up the whole operation. So that's why a lot of this stuff goes on very quietly through people they trust, introductions, recommendation circles, where everybody already knows the rules, like I said. So that gets into a whole different conversation, one I'm actually working on for a, separate video. But back to Sweetie. Now it's being alleged that she had multiple trips booked and arranged by this former road manager. The manager claims that they're flying out to all kinds of destinations, Europe, Africa, Australia with the kangaroos and shit, you name it. And according to her, those weren't just regular work trips. She's claiming there was a whole other purpose behind them, which if true, would completely change how people look at Sweetie's public image, because even though these kinds of rumors have been echoing around the industry for years, Sweetie's always tried to play on a certain image, which is like the classy, feminine, and business savvy look, right? Or classy, I would say early on in her career. Later on, she just said fuck it, right? So the Icy Girl brand that she built early on, it was about luxury, confidence, and independence, but at the same time, the way she's moved outside of that brand has often been the complete opposite. Like a few years ago, she went viral due to this Instagram live she put up where she was telling women, if he's not buying you a Birkin bag or paying your bills, throw that nigga back to the streets.
If he's not getting you a Birkin, if he's not paying for your bills, then throw that nigga back to the streets, okay?
Coincidentally enough, she dropped a song right before that moment called Back to the Streets. So a lot of people started feeling like the whole thing was just marketing, which it was, where she was playing into that same image in order to sell the music. And the issue with that is pretty obvious. You're selling women in your audience this fantasy that if a man isn't buying you a designer bag, which is worthless, or paying your bills, he's not worth your time. Which in other words, you're basically saying this pum pum can be bought. Now as for this particular story, again, these are just allegations. Sweetie hasn't responded to anything, but it's the kind of claim that sticks, especially when it feeds into an image people have already questioned. And the conversation that's been coming up about Sweetie for a while now is how much she's actually benefited from what people call pretty privilege, which in other words means the idea that her looks opened the door for her, that she's been rewarded for being attractive more than her actual talent. But recently she actually flipped the whole conversation on its head and she went viral for it. During a recent interview, Sweetie actually talked about something she called pretty punishment. In her words, people have seen that she's gorgeous, she's getting money, she's getting bags, she's always in a spotlight, but what they don't see is how many doors were slammed in her face, how many times she's been counted out or underestimated because of her appearance. And this is according to her, right? This is her perspective. Sweetie said they talk about pretty privilege, but they don't talk about pretty punishment. And what she meant by that is that being pretty comes with a different kind of bias. People project on you, they assume things, and sometimes they even root against you out of animosity or hidden agendas. And Sweetie said that this is something that she's dealt with her entire life.
Feel like the industry has tried to count you out? Like
Since I started.
Talk about it, man. Because I think people, look, to be honest, people see you're gorgeous. You're getting endless bags. You are, listen, that girl. I don't think they understand how many doors, how many rejections, how many times people have counted you out.
I saw it on TikTok. They talk about pretty privilege, but they don't talk about pretty punishment. There's been so many times I've just been counted out, and I know that it's behind animosity. I know it's because of a hidden agenda, but it makes me work harder. But this has happened like my whole life. So it's like what I deal with in the industry is just different face, same case.
Oof.
Now after that clip went viral, Sweetie got a lot of backlash online, but she pushed back saying the media twisted her words and misrepresented her point, On X, formerly known as Twitter, she said the conversation wasn't about bragging or complaining. It was about microaggressions, hidden agendas, and what it's really like to move through the industry as a woman who's constantly being judged for her looks. And she clarified that she's grateful and she's happy for her success. You know, glory to God, I believe she said. But the pressure, bias, and judgment is real. And she ended it by saying she's not fazed and that she'll keep going because she has a vision, right? So yeah, she framed the whole pretty privilege narrative into something deeper. And whether you agree or not, it's definitely got people talking, right? Now, I don't know exactly where Sweetie stands after these allegations. We haven't heard her side. And everything that's come out so far is still just claims. But what we do know is that this whole conversation opens up a much bigger door because it's way more common than people think. And it got me thinking about something else, which is if Sweetie, someone with money, fame, and a career, and a very strong brand, is allegedly moving this way, imagine what's going on with the industry women who don't have any of that. Imagine what a lot of these Instagram models are doing behind the scenes, like not the established ones, the ones who are trying to get it popping just now. The ones who are flying out to all these different places like it's nothing. Amsterdam to Bali to Oslo. Next day she's all up in New York and then back to Bali. Like, bitch, how the fuck you do that shit? Posting this luxurious lifestyle, but they don't have a consistent stream of income. And a lot of them are just doing what they can to keep up with the image, to survive, to maintain a lifestyle, or to chase that next opportunity, which usually comes in the form of a man with money who they're using as a come up. I think these allegations are pretty wild, and to emphasize once again, these are just allegations right now. However, I don't know, man. Like Dexter Morgan, I have a hunch. I have a feeling we might hear some more about this story or something connected to it. And that's just a feeling. What do you guys think about these Sweetie allegations, though? If you made it this far, drop a like on this video. Now, if you've been on
Right after the murders of YNW Sackchaser and YNW Juvie, Dontavius Tay Withers was secretly recorded by Sackchaser's family. In the audio, Withers admits he lied to the police. He says Melly was in the car the entire time, talks about a gun being found after the shootings, and even denies the Snapchat car switch story, calling it fake. He went further, dragging Melly's mom, Jimmy King, accusing her of hiding evidence, moving Melly's stuff into storage, and causing chaos in the crew. This recording, made by Sackchaser's family, completely blows up later testimony. Withers was one of the occupants of the other vehicle that left the studio with everyone that night. The audio file was randomly sent to the lawyers of the families 5 days after he had a deposition with them. This deposition is 200 pages long.
What's good,
Genki?
Genki?
Read that in another
Bro,
video.
no way that's your name. No way. No way that's your name, gang.
Video I will. It's a lot, but I'm going to read what they say in this audio. Hit subscribe. Let's go. All right, here we go. Plaintiff's motion to compel or reopen deposition of Dontavius Withers. So the lawyers for the families want to get another deposition of Withers after they found out something, and you're going to see what it is here. Counsel for the plaintiffs have been delayed and prevented from taking the requested depositions for a multitude of reasons and tactics presented by both defense counsel and party defendants. This was filed October 23rd, 2020. Part of the chief issue in the case is that one lawyer, Mark DeCowden, represents two individuals who are charged with the major crimes associated with the wrongful death of plaintiff.
Hello, I'm Mark DeCowden. Accidents happen even on vacation.
This case was tried before a jury of 12 and resulted in a mistrial after many witnesses refused to testify over broadly asserted Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, and the state of Florida failed to secure the testimony of several witnesses. They talk about Melly having more charges from the witness tampering in jail, despite having two separate criminal defense teams and what seems to be extensive material adverse interests representing two charged co-conspirators to murder. DeCowden controls any and all discovery responses and settlement offers, and all efforts at resolution have been a non-starter because of the inability to have separate conversations amongst the named defendants. Making matters worse, Frederick Givens, Dontavius Withers, Adrian Davis are also Mr. DeCowden's clients. They were not at the scene at the wrongful death, but had various roles before or after the shootings. It is indisputable that Frederick Givens, Dontavius Withers, and Adrian Davis are witnesses which have been listed in the criminal case. So they're pointing out that Mr. DeCowden has some conflict of interest representing multiple people involved. Here's where things get interesting. Evidence relating to Dontavius Withers includes a statement given to police, as well as an audio recording in which Withers confessed to certain details regarding the circumstances of the murders to family members of decedent and co-plaintiff Anthony Williams. So what that was right there here is they're saying Dontavius Withers has confessed details to Sack Chaser's family. The statement was possessed by Jamel Demons and requested by plaintiff as part of the criminal file. DeCowden has failed and refused to produce not only the statement, but any discovery items requested by both plaintiffs throughout the entirety of these cases. So what it sounds like is Melly's team got a hold of this at some point, and they won't give it to the plaintiffs, the families. Withers' deposition was taken on November 20th. 5 days later, look what happens. On November 25th, 2024, plaintiff received an audio recording from the state of Florida in a folder entitled Audio with Withers and Bagley of a conversation allegedly involving Dontavius Tay Withers, dated October 27, 2018. In the audio recording, which is not transcribed, Mr. Withers said, or the recording discusses, at 1:23 in the recording, the story the police already had, I just went with it. He didn't actually say police, he said they, but they're kind of putting in quotations, he's talking about the police. At 4:46 in the recording, I'm just going with what was already told to me. They was telling me it was only 3 people in that car. If you tell me there was only 3 people that arrived at the hospital, I'm trying to figure out where Melly at too. At 7:16, a party to the recording says Jamie King been cooking this up for the longest. What does that mean? A party to the recording? Like someone else in the recording said that? At 7:32, Tay says Melly mama is really fake. She'll come around, but when she's not around, she'll be dogging everybody. Tay says he already gave him a story, so it's like if I was to say something different off rip, it'd be like, huh? At 8:15, there's allegation Jamie King called out from work and indicated, quote unquote, my son called me from the bushes, and he and they shooting at him, which would place him at the scene. This is a fundamental issue to the case. There's an allegation that Melly was calling his mama from the bushes. At 2024, Tay says he knows that others are trying to use him, potentially to kill somebody. Tay says Jamie always talks junk. Tay admits he knew Jamel was in the car with Sack, Juvie, and Bortland at all material times. Tay admits police only knew 3 people were ultimately in the car, and Tay did not know where Melly went after the studio. Tay admits that the search party, which went looking for guns, found one of the guns. They tossed in the whole opposite direction of where the car was supposed to be if it was headed to Melly's house. And this was all recorded the day after the murders. Tay claims that Bortland and or Melly said the alleged drive-by happened from behind. Alright boys, fall is here and it's time to lock in and make healthier decisions with Factor. Their chef prep, dietitian approved meals make it easy to stay on track, but it's going down on the scale. That means it's working. And trust me, you'll eat this food and you'll feel better overall. Eat smart at factormeals.com/cuff50off and use code cuff50off to get 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code cuff50off at factormeals.com for 50% off your first box plus free breakfast for 1 year. Get delicious, ready-to-eat meals delivered with Factor. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with code and qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchase. Go get yourself some healthy meals. Back to the video. And then came up on the side and kept on shooting, which they note does not match the facts of the case. The shooting happened from behind. There's no bullets from behind. The bullet holes in the car are not in the back of the car. Here's another big red flag about the alleged Snapchat Melly sent to Tay to pull over on the interstate to switch cars, which allegedly led to demon switching vehicles. At 26:39, Tay clearly confesses, listen, let me tell you, it ain't happened. And at 26:50, Tay adds, it didn't happen, now you get it? Again at 27:21, Tay reiterates, that part never happened. This is someone that was in the other car saying, I never got a text message from anyone to switch cars. We never switched cars. No one ever got into my car. At 28:04, Tay admits he chose this story because but they can't pull it up. Although, because, Snapchat disappear. There's people out there that really think Snapchat disappears. Like, completely. It's crazy to me. He claims at 28:50, he just added that part. At 30:10, Tay says it's like, I really can't change it though. And at 34:14, by changing the story to now tell the truth, that's what's gonna make it bad. Each time I read it gets worse and worse. At 37:33, Tay discusses that YNWML's label wanted him to move to California after the shootings, and people were figuring out who was going and who was staying in Florida. Why do you think a record label would want people involved in this to move to California? Take a wild guess. Clearly, to avoid talking to the police, becoming a witness. They're trying to separate them from Florida. That's what I gather from this, right? Any person with common sense would also say that, right? Tay identified another possible witness, Mo or Monique. This one I don't really understand. He says, Tay discloses that multiple people were where Juvie and Sack were shot before the occupants of their red vehicle. And we're trying to find out how. I don't really understand what that one means. Tay states Melly called me at like 5:30 in the morning. And then later on, he says Melly called him at 4 something. So he's switching up his shit too. Tay claims Melly called me once and then he blew up Drew. And again, Tay said he called me one time when I woke up, and Cini called me one time, but he blew up. Drew and he blew up Kobe. At this time, Melly is still in the car. He's still there. He ain't get out in the car until they started dropping guns off everywhere. He claims he got that information from Bortland. This is so messy. Tay was asked how Melly got home. Tay said Fredo Bang. That's another rapper. He lives up the street. Yeah, another rapper. He told he was calling everybody and he was the one to answer. Tay reconfirmed Melly was in the car where the murders happened the whole entire time. Tay begins to say Melly and Cortland told him about the car being shot up, but it is cut off. Tay claims that Jamie King propositioned him for sex or hit on him. Hold on, what? What's going on here? Melly's mom? Tay claims Sack was furious that Jamie King propositioned him and others in the group for sex or hit on them and went in on her. Why would Sack Chaser be mad about that? What is going on? Why would Sack be mad? I thought Melly would be mad, if anything. What? Tay claims Jamie King was having relationships with other people in the group, including Cortez, who is believed to be Melly's former manager. Jay Green is also mentioned. Oh, so that's how Cortez is involved. The cash motivated guy. I didn't know he was a manager at all. I thought he was just a rapper friend. Tay claims others told him Melly's mom a freak and bragged about how she'd have relations with them. This would make Sack and others mad, as it compromised friendships and brought drama and sex to their business. What is this messy ass shit, bro? What am I reading? Tay claims Jamie will proposition him and flirt with him when he's alone. Tay discusses an incident where they got into it the other day, which she came to the house and came in and said all the extra stuff. Sack told Melly's mother, Jamie King, that he could fuck her in front of the group if he wanted, and insinuated it is because she loves him and she was promiscuous, and Melly was there and supposedly said he couldn't defend his mother. Hey bro, what am I reading right now? There's red flags popping up left and right here. Because I'm asking myself, why would this Tay guy make all this up? You know what I mean? Like, I kind of believe it because this is so much crazy shit. It's like, why would he even make this up? He was like their friend. Tay claims Jamie King was fake crying at the memorials. After the incidents, Jamie King cleaned out the entire house and put nearly all of Melly's possessions in storage. These possessions were later found in Francois' storage unit. Remember the storage unit I read in my last video? That they rented a storage unit the day of the murders. So it's for Melly to move possessions into storage. Interesting. Jana Thompson points out that her son was lost in a sacrifice. Tay says, I know it was, and Tay claims Jamie King was manipulating the situation because she was losing her son to his friends and his music career without her in it. What the hell is going on, bro? When discussing motive for Jamie King or Jamal Dimond's murder, Tay says Juvie and Sack is YNW. And then they discuss Sack's role as founder and business owner and co-creator of YNW. Sack's mother says her son told her YNW Melly's deal with 300 was the devil's deal, and it was not supposed to be signed, but Jamie went behind their back and got it done. Tay says, show was, and I know it was. Tay claims some were trying to revoke the deal at 300 at the time prior to the shooting. That's a big accusation. So they're saying Melly went behind his boy's back to sign something, the 300 entertainment deal. If it was just an individual deal, like for Melly alone, I don't know how that's a bad thing. I mean, unless he's signing like a 4-album deal for like 300K, which I've heard a lot. Like these motherfuckers signing 4 albums for like 200 grand or something like ridiculously bad. Mr. Withers testified lack of remembering that Mr. Demons ever got into their car, thus exiting the vehicle where Mr. Thomas lost his life, as well as other memory issues. Many of the memory issues could be tied to witness tampering, as has been alleged by the state. Other memory issues could be tied to witness intimidation. Jamie King tweeted this when witnesses were testifying in the criminal trial. Pest control, who called about that? Regardless, plaintiff seeks to refresh Mr. Withers' recollection, seeks to authenticate this record. At times, Mr. Withers was coached and or instructed not to answer by Mr. DeCowden. Such an instruction may not have been in Mr. Withers' best interest, as he seems to recognize it is wrong to lie, but also reveals fear of retaliation in his statement. So they want to re-ask him these questions about the audio that he recorded years prior, the day after the murder. Here's how it's a conflict of interest with Mr. DeCowden. In the subject recording, Withers directly accuses other DeCowden clients, Demons and Miss King, of the involvement in this matter, including Demons being at the murder scene at all material times. Mr. Withers directly admits to lying to police officers. Mr. Withers also presents a statement to the adverse detriment of Givens, directly involving him with this matter. Now they bring up Florida bar rule, conflict of interest among current clients. The representation of one client will be directly adverse to another client, and or substantial risk that the representation of one or more clients will be material limited by a lawyer's responsibilities to another client. Florida rules of professional conduct mandate that the appropriate remedy in this situation is withdrawal from the further representation. Simply put, mutual loyalty to witnesses and principals in a murder trial and wrongful death civil suit is problematic, but even a grosser quagmire when witness tampering is alleged. One witness, Frederick Givens, even testified he did not know Mr. DeCowden simultaneously represented Demons and King. Only to change that months later, DeCowden refuses to allow reopening of that deposition as well. It is the subject of a separate motion. Plaintiff asks to reopen the deposition. There's no prejudice. To the contrary, plaintiff is prejudiced if not allowed to examine Mr. Withers on this evidence which was available to defendants but not available to plaintiffs. It's clear that Mr. DeCowden's efforts to obstruct discovery and delay this case have been detrimental to plaintiffs. As a result of the clear interference in discovery, plaintiffs should be permitted to reopen the deposition of Don Tavius Withers. That recording is fucking crazy. What I would do to get my hands on this recording. Oh man. Comment down below what you guys think and subscribe. Thanks for the support. Peace out, boys.
What's poppin', y'all? It's crazy how the numbers will humble you or will cause you to switch up your personality. Because in this scenario, DDG, when you think of DDG, what do you think of? You think of numbers, you think of clout, you think of money, you think of flashy, you think of cars, you think of homes, you think of fame. That's really probably one of the first things you think about is money. Well, DDG recently on his birthday, 10/10, October 10th, he dropped his album Moo, which is a nickname given to him. Oh, I think he's had that nickname for a while, but it's a nickname that his chick, his girl, I don't know if she's his official girl yet, India Love, who blew out or brought him some birthday candles. He dropped his album on that day. He said this was going to be his most personal album yet. I listened to a couple of tracks. I listened to the first track, and then there was that 17 More Years track. He does open up a bit more, at least just on the tracks that I listened to thus far. I got to check out the rest of it. Of course, it's only fair that I listened to the album. But what people were focused on was his first day streams, which is quite a new phenomenon. Like first it went from first week's, or it went from plaques, which is, oh, did this thing went platinum? And they're like, oh wow, that thing went platinum. And however many months later or years later to first week sales, and then now they're talking first day streams. So they were posting about that, and then DDG addresses it in the following clip that I'm gonna play for you guys right now.
Yeah, this music thing got so bad that talking about first day streams, bro. Come on, bro. Like, Jesus. What has the music industry become? When I remember back in the day, bro, it was about music being nostalgic and being a part of a moment in your life. I listen to certain albums and it brings me back to when I was a kid. Nowadays, it's all about who can get the most numbers and who can get the most streams. How about we start enjoying music for what music is? Art. And last time I checked, when I think of art, I never thought of a number. Have you ever painted a number? No. Make something creative out of his mind.
Now this is absolutely hilarious. DDG talking about how about we enjoy music for what it is. I remember when music was this and that. Well, me personally, I remember when streaming or content was not about what the views the person had, but it was just like, yo, you resonate with this, you mess with it, especially streaming. Streaming was never really that crazy about the view count. A lot of people just did it. The early people that are some of the biggest streamers now, they just did it straight out of the love. That dude Ninja, which this is why I cannot take any level of disrespect levied towards Ninja. That dude was streaming Halo for years. He was like a pro Halo player. Probably, again, barely any viewers, probably like less than a couple hundred. That guy just loved the game so much. Streamed Halo, just streamed what he loved, and then boom, blows up. This is one of the most organic, beautiful things you could ever witness. But DDG responds, and this is not, he doesn't respond to this, but a fan of his responds and says, quote, numbers don't matter. And he shows 5 days earlier. DDG says, DDG equals peak viewership. It definitely doesn't equal peak album sales or streams, that's for sure. Take notes on how people's views be next week. Hashtag the program. Should I petty and start my stream when he start to F his views up? 3 laughing emojis. This is when he was going back and forth in the beef that he had with Jay Cinco, who he's since patched it up with. But clearly he's flexing those numbers. So when people judge him by numbers, now he's talking about, oh man, numbers don't matter, you know, this and that. And I will be fair to DDG in this scenario. The way that he dropped this album, it wasn't even like the last one. Like, blame the chat. People saw the whole process. He was recording it during his hit-a-thon. So there was a lot of momentum leading into that. I think that one sold maybe somewhere between 8 to 13K first week, which I said was solid for DDG. You got to keep in mind, disregarding the fact that DDG is he still with Epic? He's signed to some sort of a label. Or he's got
W 500 kicks. I was not expecting that.
Distribution. Oh, I'm pretty sure he's signed to a label. So it will come out under the record label, but they're not treating DDG like, oh, we need to make this shake. We need to make this move. In order, yeah, he's on Epic Records. He's with Sony. So in order for them to do something like that, he's got to either have a single, he's got to give them the single ahead of time, he's got to prepare a lot of different stuff, he's got to do a bunch of press for them to really support it. So I think DDG, he put his music career on the back burner, and fans are even noticing it. not his music career in terms of the quality of the music career, because people are actually messing with the quality of the music. A music reactor, very popular one by the name of No Life Shack, said, not gonna lie, y'all gotta start giving DDG his flowers with this music-ish. 100 emoji, bouquet of flower emoji. And like No Life Shack, you could say, okay, this guy, no, he doesn't make music. That's another guy that makes music. I don't know that No Life Shack makes music, but this is a guy that's reacted to a lot of music. He's gonna be fair. He doesn't have a reason to say DDG's music is good if it's not. But an artist who we can trust that's made great music in the past and been in the game and even written great music for other people, Apple Pie by Travis Scott, the whole song was written by him, is Wale. And Wale replies and he says he definitely tough. So DDG's, despite the fact that his numbers aren't looking great because he's not working the records, or he didn't work the pre-release. And by pre-release, I don't mean hyping, or I don't mean like, pre-saves or something like that, because I think he tried to run that. But to stream a lot first day, it's everything you do before the album. So there had to be anticipation, and rabid anticipation for a project for a very long time. And this is Spotify streams, mind you. So it doesn't include Apple Music, and it doesn't include YouTube or whatever platform people stream on. So this is strictly Spotify numbers that people were calculating for DDG, which if you take a look at how many songs were on the project, right? Like you take 15 songs, 14 songs, and 500,000, let's just say 550,000 divided by 14 per song, that's about 40,000 streams per song, which, considering DDG's viewer count on Twitch, he gets what? Anywhere from, I think he averages 15,000 plus. That's average viewers. So how many people are coming through it? But he didn't hype it up. And somebody, one of his fans who's got it as their profile picture, DDG, you got to send a DM to people. DDG's got to send a DM to people and give them recognition if they're putting his album cover as their profile photo. But this person posted in DDG's community and said, DD needs to promote the album more himself though, not gonna lie. And a fan replies and says, bro, he's blackballed from the industry. It's no point. It's a trend to hate on. 5. It's sad as F. 5. I just keep remembering that meme. He's like, do it for me. 5. And then he said, you right, not gonna lie. I don't think he's blackballed from the industry. You just had Wale shouting him out, but you could say that Wale is quote unquote blackballed, which I don't believe is the case. But he doesn't get as much support. But when you look at features, he had a song with Gunna on this project. He also had a song with Blackboy Max, but that song already existed. But on Blame the Chat, he had Bia on there, which you could say she's not super industry. She doesn't get a lot of looks that other female rappers get, despite making much better music than them. He had DaBaby, which you could also say is somewhat blackballed maybe, on the song Motion on Blame the Chat. He had Ty Dolla $ign and Rich the Kid. Okay, come on now. He had Kyle Rich and NLE Choppa. He had Offset. He had Rob 49. He had Wiz Khalifa on the album earlier this year. So no, he's not blackballed from the industry whatsoever. A fan quoted the tweet where he talks about the other guy saying he needs to promote the album more, and he said he didn't care to. His main objective was to drop good music for his core audience. That's why you don't see a press run or major promo. Just enjoy the music and don't get caught up in the numbers. And I think this is a fair take from this fan, or I think this fan is accurate, but it doesn't mean we're not going to focus on the numbers with DDG, because he would do this to anybody else, and he loves talking about the numbers. He set himself up for this. Like when Blackboy Max dropped, people weren't grilling his numbers like that unless they were Blackboy Max haters. That's really it. And I think Blackboy Max did what, like 8K or something like that. Granted, Blackboy Max is getting more support. With DDG, and this is the thing with streams too, we know them streams is real. With DDG at least. Otherwise, he would have made them higher. And I don't think it's okay to judge just the first day streams, because DDG is, hopefully, he continues to work that album, continues to talk about that album, continues to play songs from that album, and we should consider like, yo, did a song pick up from that album a month or two later? And that's, I think, the beautiful thing about music. I don't know if I wanted to do a video. I just thought about this myself. I think about this a lot, about how amazing it is now that tracks are able to resurface and become hits years later, mainly due to TikTok. Like, for example, Trippie Redd and Diplo's song Wish. That was not on the Trip at Night album. That was a song with Diplo that I think was on Taking a Walk. I remember Trippie Redd even did that acapella, that Audio Mac thing where people are doing an acapella with a band playing behind them. That song charted for the first time ever on the Hot 100 this week because of a TikTok trend. So even though, and DDG tried to do this earlier in the year when he was talking about, yo, this song's getting some traction, you know, I'm going to try to push it, run a campaign for it. I think the song was, I don't know if it was Motion or Pump 4. It might have been Pump 4. No, Speed. Yeah, he was considering Speed. But one of the other tracks ended up doing more over time. But he kind of just followed it. But Trippie, he's charting off of that song. So we should really consider, like, for example, DDG's album, if he gets a song that bangs and resonates with people in a month or in 2 months, the whole project could start selling 5 to 10K a week just based off of that and can have more longevity. So that's one thing where I think people just look at DDG and either they say he's blackballed and they just look at it from a black and white point of view. But I just think DDG is not cooperating or opting out. I think not cooperating gives a bad image of, like, almost as if I'm accusing him of not wanting to cooperate. But I think he's just opting out of playing the major rapper or trying to be major rapper game. I think he realized he's got his own lane. He's got this interesting intersection of music, streaming, whilst also kind of trying to build his own group, which I think he doesn't need to do. Like, the guy's the star. DDG is not the facilitator. He is not the Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross is a facilitator. He's always facilitated content. He's been willing to take a back seat to content and not be the center of the content. For example, like when Aiden Ross first started bringing rappers on or doing those E-dates, he let other people shine. And his interaction with them really grew his brand as a whole, but even like brand risk, right? Like he's more so like, oh, I don't need to be the main guy. I'll just eat. Kai Cenat, he's a hybrid, I would say. Like he is the star, but he also puts people on and then allows them to do their own thing. DDG, I don't know if there's anybody other than that girl Wendy Ortiz that he's put on that he sent her off on her own. She's killing it. Granted, she did have her own fan base, but he brought them to streaming. But other than that, a lot of the people that DDG tries to put on, they need to cling to him a little bit. Jay Cinco's done very, very well for himself, but Jay Cinco's not a star, not in streaming, especially not the viewer count that he averages, which isn't to knock him at all. That guy's really killing it. He's doing big things, but he's not averaging 5K plus on a regular or even like 10K, which is just, it's crazy that people think 10K is low now. Probably why a lot of people are botting. But yeah, I think DDG is still serious about music, and I think DDG's doing the purest form of music right now. If he's spending money on beats and music videos and not concerned with getting money out of it, isn't that what you guys want? You want an artist that just loves it for the game and is just making music that reflects how they feel. And I'm glad that DDG is doing that. But let me know what y'all think in the comment. But also, yeah, we are not going to let him go for not, like, he's got to take it on the chin with the numbers. He's like, yo, it is what it is. You know, it's like something like that. He's not going to pretend like, damn, y'all focused on the numbers and try to play us like that. That's what we're not going to let happen. But let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm going to see y'all on the next one.
All right, so then you put out Yaya, and then Punani.
Yep.
And then you put out your second studio album, Tattletales.
Yep.
And you talked about how basically you weren't getting any support. You weren't getting on playlists and so forth. Which is true.
Was that a fact too?
It's a fact.
We going on 4 hours, right?
Yeah.
Have I said one live?
No.
How long does any of you been going on? Close to 3.5 hours?
Yeah.
Have I said one live?
No.
All right, cool.
In 2021, you came out with Zaza, where you dissed Lil Durk and Meek Mill.
Well, I dissed, so I responded to them.
Responded to him.
I like the narrative to be correct.
That same year, you got sued by a dancer from Miami who said that you threw a bottle at her head.
Yeah.
You didn't show up to court, and she got $10 million in damages. Whatever happened with that?
I got what is it called? The case got dropped. She left with no money. I got acquitted from the case.
You got acquitted. Okay.
Yep. Nobody posted it. Listen, when she won the $10 million, right? Vlad, look at me.
I'm listening.
When she won the $10 million, it was everywhere, right? It was everywhere?
Yeah. You never paid her, though.
When I won the appeal and she got no money and I got acquitted from the case, who posted that?
Nobody.
Can I put my glasses back on?
Yes.
This is what I do.
Yeah.
This is really what I do.
So, March 2023, you were in LA Fitness, and a couple guys assaulted you.
Yo, that's how they supposed to treat each other. Oh, Mickey Mouse, go ahead. Go ahead. Take a picture. Go ahead. Take a picture. I want to be famous now. I want to be famous.
6'9", bro. Yo, homie, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fan, bro. Yo, I'm a fan. I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro.
I know, but y'all jumpy, nigga.
I know. I ain't jumpy, bro. I'm just like. Boy, don't pay. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Talk about that situation.
I'm by myself, like every day. Every day I'm by myself. Vlad, remember when? Listen to me, Vlad, real quick, because this topic is gonna stay. You don't gotta worry about next questions. For a couple years, haven't I been telling people, yo, bro, I'm by myself everywhere, no security?
Yeah.
Remember, the excuse was, this is the goalpost. Nobody has done nothing to you because you always with police. You always with security. You always being well protected by the FBI, right? Whatever. This is their story. This is their mental.
Yeah.
When something happened to me that day, it showed everybody I could get touched, right?
You're by yourself.
Right? I'm by myself. I'm not hiding it. I'm by myself. How many people it took to do that to me?
3.
3, right?
Yeah.
Right now, right? And people just like, they're like, what happened to all the conversation? Yo, he be with police. Where was the police then? Where was the security then? Yo, next clip. He talks too much facts.
Hold on.
Next clip.
You end up suing LA Fitness?
That's after.
After.
Yeah, after.
For $1 million.
But would I be wrong? Would you?
Gray area.
Gray area, cool.
Gray area.
But
at the end of the day, it wasn't LA Fitness's fault that you got assaulted.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
These dudes didn't have membership. But look, we talking about something else, right? These dudes
Whatever happened to that lawsuit? Still ongoing?
It's still ongoing, but they didn't have memberships.
No. Well, I don't know.
No, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I believe you.
Right? So, like I said, if this was Taylor Swift, right, sitting in this chair right now, and she's like, well, yes, Mr. Vlad, I sued them. You'll be like, no, I would too. This is real shit.
Taylor Swift
This
did
is what I do, bro.
Even if Taylor Swift did it, I'd be like, nah, I don't know about this one. At the end of the day,
right, come
LA
on,
Fitness.
4 hours of me telling the truth. All right, come on.
Well,
All right,
I'm just disagreeing with you. I'm not saying you lied. I'm just disagreeing. I'm just disagreeing with your stance.
Tracy Morgan, right? Tracy Morgan.
He got hit by
who?
A Walmart truck. And he sued. Yes.
Would you do the same?
Probably.
Yo, come on. It's because it's me.
All right.
It's because it's me.
Fair enough.
Like, I really, this is what I do. People don't like, you know why people don't want to do interviews with me? I walk them down. Fuck is niggas talking about? Yo, Dom, I don't walk niggas down. Walking them down.
Okay, so you go and shoot the music video for Fifi, and then you start heading home, and everything goes bad.
No, I shot Fifi in LA. Remember the...
Bro, my stomach. I think I died. I don't want to say that, but hold on. It's pretty bad. Hold on. I might have to go take a shower. I'll be right back. Pin it.
The women of rap have always struggled to get along, with the media
So in my last video, I briefly and very briefly spoke about how Lil RT needs a whooping. What a way to start this video. Anyway, when I said that Lil RT needs a whooping, I realized I was wrong. It's not even that he needs a whooping. He needs a better environment. Before even getting into this topic though, let me explain very quickly for those of you who are none the wiser. Lil RT is a quote-unquote rapper that went viral over a video of him doing a freestyle. By the way, right, let me go ahead and mention this. This kid is 9 years old. A whole child. Lil RT then went on Kaisenat's stream, made some songs with some virality to them, and I'm not gonna knock the grind for a 9-year-old. I want to talk about the entire issue I actually have with Lil RT, not the kid himself, but the ideology of a 9-year-old talking about, if she ain't sucking dick, little bitch, you can get the fuck up out my shit. There goes my money for this video. And let me say this too before any of you dumbass niggas say, oh well, he acts like this because he's from the hood, right? You're an idiot, first of all. Second of all, like, he's 9. He's still in that age where his environment can reform him. So it's like, you can't just use the excuse of, oh, this is where he comes from, so this is why he acts like this. That's an age-old argument of, oh, he's just a product of his environment, because I'm not saying I'm a street nigga or whatever, but I do not come from a very good place. I'll just say that, right? And I'm very educated. I'm not a street nigga. Let me say that again. This is really no excuse. It's no excuse at all. I know people are gonna call me a quote unquote hater for this video too. I'm ready for it, but just listen to what I'm saying before you feel like I'm just hating on this kid's career, right? See, I have a little brother myself who is 10 years old. I could not imagine him saying the things that this kid is saying. My mom would probably murder him. My thing is that, why are we okay with letting a little kid talk about getting his meat sucked and not immediately condemning it? And I don't want to hear no bullshit about, oh, it's just music, he's not actually getting his meat sucked. Because to combat that, I would say this. Imagine some little girl gets on some beat, starts rapping, and she says, you know what? No, I'm not even gonna elaborate, but just imagine those type of lyrics coming out of a little girl's mouth talking about her private area. How do you think the public would react to that? Stupid fucking double standards. We have so many things to hit in this video, but I'm not gonna make it super long. This just infuriates me a lot. Let me not get ahead of myself though. Lil RT is not the first child to say extremely vulgar things on a rap song. I get that. In fact, if you remember Quaddy Goon, he was one of the first few kids doing this viral thing of saying crazy stuff over a song. For those of you who don't remember Quaddy Goon, he was the kid in this video.
She coming through, she sucking dick. Suck my dick so good, I'm like, goddamn, you dirty bitch.
So it's like, it's not like we haven't seen this before, because even back then, Quaddy Goon was getting criticized, but it's like, why do we keep looking at the kid? Let's look around the kid, because that's where the true problem lies. I don't care if my little brother wanted to rap, but what you not finna do is rap about getting your little meat sucked. I'm not going for that, me personally. So then we wrap back to Lil RT, because the reason I'm even making this video is that I saw a video of Lil RT smacking some ass in a club and the woman was shaking ass in front of him. I'm not gonna show the video, but it ain't that hard to find. I was not about to put a video of a grown ass woman shaking her damn near bare ass in a little kid's face, bro. Like, I'm good. At this point, I'm looking around Lil RT like, why the fuck are y'all allowing this type of shit to transpire? Why can't this kid be a kid? I'll tell you why. Because it ain't that he wants to act like this. Can y'all please remember that this kid is 9 years old? His brain is nowhere near fully developed. I don't remember a fucking thing from being 9 years old. Like, maybe Call of Duty? I don't know. I don't remember anything about being 9. This kid is really acting this way because of the adults that are around him. Like, a stripper, bro? Like, bro, what the actual fuck? This shit is not cute. It's weird as hell, actually. How is this even legal? Because, like, I'm very certain you have to be 21 to get into that building. So how the fuck is a Lil RT surrounded by strippers? Make it make sense. I'm pretty sure there was a bar in the background. Man, I'm losing my mind over this shit, bro. It's literally never okay for adults to do anything around a child. Don't we condemn underground rappers for that literally every month? You know, I'm gonna keep playing that reverse card if you want to be a weirdo in the comments and defend this shit. Like, oh, he's lit. He's fucking 9. And if a 9-year-old girl had a man shaking his junk in her face, that man would already be in jail getting his shit kicked in as we speak. But nah, this is fine, right? Make it make sense. Let's go back to his music though. This little nigga can't even read past middle school level, but he's over here talking about some damn, I'ma kill they ass, boy you kept running, we gon' walk him down. We gon' take him out his shoes, I'ma sign a deal, get my mama out this fucking hood. First of all, that doesn't even rhyme. And second of all, why does this nigga understand the ideology of helping his mother out of a bad situation at 9 years old? You really wanna know why? Because he actually doesn't. He's not writing these dumbass lyrics, someone else is. They're making him say these wild things and do these wild things because of money. The money that's coming along with it, I'm sure it's immaculate right now. But my concern is, who is in this kid's ear telling him that none of this shit is actually cool? I'm willing to bet no one. I'm just hoping that he has some form of stability in his life, like education, spending time with other children to develop your own personality, and not what these adults around him are pushing on him. Because at this rate, you're raising him to be a literal crash dummy. I don't understand how y'all are getting entertainment out of any of this either. It's honestly insane. There's a video of him smacking some girl ass and all the grown-ass men around him are just laughing at it. I mean, oh my god. This is my thing. I'm not envious of this kid at all. It's really about the fact that his brain is in the process of development and they've got this kid talking about and doing some very vile stuff. Like I said earlier, when I was 9, all I can remember was playing Modern Warfare 2 or Uncharted or something. I wasn't going to strip clubs with ass on my face. Do you know what that does to a 9-year-old brain? That's literally what's happening right in front of us.
Any grown women ever try to talk to you before? You ain't never had like no 12-year-old come at you?
No, never.
Never.
I had a grown lady though.
For real? What she was trying to get you?
No, she was a fan.
For real? You took a picture with her?
Rubbing on me. I don't even know why. Hey, tell that little boy to come here right quick. Let me tell him something.
And I watched a TikTok of his mother basically explaining that, oh, anybody that got something to say about my parenting is just a hater. You know, I hear this lady talk and then I understand why this kid acts like this. She doesn't really care. She just cares about the bag that's coming with it. And then it's like, this kid doesn't even understand the gravity of what he's really talking about in his songs. Walking someone down? Avoiding the police? What? He probably can't even read what he's saying. I know this is probably a shorter video because this video of this woman twerking in front of him just really sent me over. It made me super uncomfortable and honestly kind of mad because like, why do y'all think this is okay? Like, oh yeah, they probably don't care. It's just about the money for them. Which, by the way, how is Lil RT spending the money he's getting? What can he really buy at the age of 9? I wanted a damn Jawbreaker from Ed, Ed and Eddie when I was like 9, and this kid probably wants to do 60 miles, dumbass, in a Hellcat. This whole situation is just disgusting. Every adult around him needs to be like, I can't get super crazy in this video. I won't say what I really want to say, but these adults need a lesson for like allowing this. Like, I just think this is gross. It's weird. And it's honestly sad. Like, I know there's people saying, oh, they need to call CPS or whatever, but like, I mean, the Guardian is providing him with a home or whatever, but like, just the environment is crazy. I don't know, man. I know this is a shorter video, but it just made me very upset to see this little kid getting sexuality pushed on him, violence. Like, it's cool if it's an adult, you feel me? Because like, of course an adult is gonna know right from wrong, or they're just not gonna care. But this little kid is getting taught this stuff. Like, this is what's getting pushed onto this child, and I think it's fucking disgusting. I'm UVXCX. Do better later. Yeah, actually, no. Now, I made the first part of this video a while ago, and it originally got taken down because I was putting his face in it too much, or YouTube be on bullshit, something like that. I don't know. But it didn't stay up for long on my channel, probably like literally one day. And back then, I sort of thought, you know, we'll keep Lil RT around anyway. Maybe the video didn't deserve to be out. Holy shit, I could not have been more wrong. What actually ended up happening is this little nigga fading into obscurity. Thank God. Because you can tell from the way I was talking in the first part of this video, I did not like that this was a thing. So recently, I went to his Instagram, which is ran by mother, and there's an email to book this child? The fuck? And there's an Eventbrite link to an event that was over 4 months ago. Like, guys, this is... Okay. Now, I don't want to say the money's drying up, but seeing as I get more goddamn Instagram likes than Lil RT, and I'm a nobody, it's safe to say that the money ain't rolling in the same way it was almost 2 years later. If you want to know why, the answer is extremely simple. Lil RT was a damn gimmick rapper. Everybody was so infatuated with this kid because that was it. He was a kid. He was basically a spectacle of being a YN at just 9 years old. Cussing, talking about killing people, the whole nine. Literally, the whole nine. But that shit wore off for any idiot that was dumb enough to be slightly entertained by this. Oh, little kid talking about getting topped off. Like, bro, what? That shit was never cute.
I'm gonna go. I need oh my god, it's in his eye.
I've got way too many questions already, but it's day 13 of the subathon. Let's see what we've got. Lacey just got caught doing the thug shake, Ron is terrorizing women as usual, and Marlon's getting shot just like Hassan's dog. To start off the day, we got this fever dream of a segment. As you can see, Ron got taped to a pillar and had to endure a 1 hour long patience test. Just testing your patience there. Sorry, I just fucked up. But they need to put this in military training. It would genuinely help. Obviously, you saw the clip of Lacey coming all over Ron's face. There was also Betsy putting wieners in between his toes. There was a point where Lacey started pouring spoiled milk all over him. At least it was supposedly spoiled, but judging by Ron's gag reflex, it probably was. So grim to say the least, and the cottage cheese as well, fuck me. This was a before and after, there's a sad sight to see. Now I know he had been stuck up there for 45 minutes, but how did it make him stupid enough to think that you can make warm water come out of a hose pipe?
Can you make it a little bit hot? Not cold. It doesn't have to be like good.
It's
hose. I don't think you can control it.
Yeah, you can't control hose water.
No, wait, is there not a thing where you can shoot them? And I think hoses are typically cold. Yeah.
Absolute retard. For some reason we got this segment not even halfway into the month, but before we get onto this, we need some context. Rage came out earlier in the day and had this to say about the furry community.
Fuck furries, furry cane, they don't deserve no rights.
Yo!
Dirty furries. I'll fucking spit on a furry, nigga.
So put simply, the guy doesn't really like furries, but I think you can see where this is going. What's the actual fuck? I've never had a problem with furries, apart from if it goes down like the bestiality rabbit hole, and in that case, fucking lock him up and throw away the kid. Anyway, got a bit sidetracked there. Point is, this guy switched up real quick once he put that mask on. He became a whole new wolf, I guess. Let's move on, shall we? It's not much better though. Dilky played into his big black cock. He got himself into a skeleton costume that's got a massive wood. It's fake, right, YouTube? I don't know if this is against their guidelines. This might be like TOS. I tell you what probably is against YouTube guidelines. Silky taking a dapt into the bathroom and doing unspeakable things to it.
Dilky, no! No, Dilky, no! No, Dilky! Dilky, no! Oh, Dilky, no!
Chill. It was consensual. I hope. Mythical Paul from the FaZe Twitter account, though. That is genuinely what a Fortnite trio looks like these days. This was an interesting segment. They supposedly did a real business pitch to real investors, but it went downhill real quick.
Don't say that, bro.
You see that? You see how disgusting that is? He's making a joke out of himself in front of business people. So what do? Jason, turn around. Quarter. Take a quarter.
If I'm one of those investors and I see Jason do that to me, I'm getting up and leaving. Although the only thing that might make me stay is seeing Lacey jerk off and suck off Case.
Lacey, I need a handy. Yes. Now, Jason will demonstrate what a blowy is. Well, listen, you can demonstrate. Okay, so a blowy is basically go like this. Okay. Yes. Okay. Unbuckle his pants. Yes. Get up.
Now, if there's a reality where those are real investors and not just actors, I think that's where they might have realised that these guys were fucking with them. But Adapt, Rage and Silky still pitched their great idea, and one of their business principles that I could get behind is unpaid Asian workers.
There's one more key to happiness, and this may be the biggest one. Yep. Unpaid agent service. Now,
What
I'm
the
so
fuck?
this is not meant to be perceived in a racist way. We just have unpaid. How you doing?
How you doing, Juan? Say what? What's up? Fool.
No. You need after. You need a new shirt. You know what? Get this shirt off. You need a new shirt. Take this shirt. You get fed at 9. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. You get paid later. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock.
Wait, guys, hey, stop.
It's okay. He doesn't understand.
It's okay. He doesn't understand.
Yes, this is what I've been asking for. I can get behind this. If any Asian servants want to come work for me at Kingsley Incorporated and do 16 hours of hard labor just for a bowl of I can't say that. Alright, I love Asians, alright? They're my type. But I was going to say noodles. Hey son hit 30k, that's class. And he's easily going to be able to pay off his upcoming funeral payments now. That's not a death threat. That sounded like a death threat, didn't it? It was supposed to be an age joke because he's gold and he's getting to that point where okay, Adapt hit 80k. The flock has been going pretty crazy recently. And I'm not even going to mention what Ron was doing because it's just routine at this point. But he also got 80k and the boys finally got their get back. But that wasn't it. They came back for stage 2, the crash. He deserved every punch, the little piece of shit. And just to top it off, he also fell off the chair and also ran into another glass door. This guy is such a spastic. This is going to be a big segment, alright? Chill out. The video's not going to be 2 minutes long. Kicking it off with some straight green, nothing but net, half court, final buzzer. I don't know where I was going with that. But Jason and Sakura, that shit's old news. This is what we're rooting for.
You painted pumpkins together?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, well, we should do that. That sounds fun.
Sure.
Yeah, I think we should do that. That sounds fun.
This is what we needed. What am I doing? I'm 19. Rooting for a 30-year-old man to get into a relationship. Tell you what we also need, though. The man who fooled the internet to get shot collared even more.
Oh, wait, I'm not sure now, I'll be honest. I feel like a dog.
You just pissed on my fucking floor.
Oh! Whoa! That was 5. I slid out 5. Yo, I'm gonna cry a little bit.
Did you just shit on my fucking couch?
Oh.
But I like you want to try the shot collar, like on myself. Problem is I don't want to have the conversation with my dad to like order me a shot collar. That's going to be an embarrassing conversation. And I'm fully capable of like ordering my own shot collar from Amazon, but my dad has Amazon Prime, so why would I not save on the free delivery, alright? Lacey has been coming out with even more crazy takes, but this one I could actually get behind.
How did she write a book? She never heard any language ever. How can she even think in a language? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense.
It would be very difficult, yes. But that's what makes it so cool.
Special. That's what makes it not possible.
No, it's not. She's a real person.
Bro, listen.
She's alive right now.
No, she didn't.
No, she's dead.
It was probably really.
Did not learn to speak until she was 10.
How'd she learn to speak? How does a deaf person learn to speak?
Lots of deaf people can speak, idiot.
Oh yeah, because they have Braille, but she's blind too, so how'd she learn Braille?
Ooh! Braille?
You see what I'm doing?
Don't back.
He did fuck it up at the end there. The whole point of Braille is you feel it with your hand. It's not for deaf people. Deaf people can see the words on the fucking page. Some blind people learn to use Braille because they can't see the fucking words on the page. But he's not wrong for questioning the Helen Keller shit. If you don't know, she was an American lady that went blind and deaf at the age of 2 after having a serious illness. But then she went on to become an author and like a political speaker. How the fuck did she do that? This is Google's answer. She had hand signals like pressed into her palm. Bullshit. Let's chill out. I'm getting way too angry for 1 PM on a Tuesday. Jason's had a few stinkers though recently. Kicking it off with drinking Rage's piss water. I'll just let the video do the explaining.
Is your water green? Oh, because it's gonna sound kind of weird, but in the Haitian culture, for clear skin in the morning, let's say a full stream of your piss is 100%, you put like 2% of it inside water in the morning, you cook it up, and you drink it.
You put 2% of your piss in there.
Yeah. You're actually, wow, you're actually the first person, you're not really supposed to do other people's shit because it's your own body fluids, but you're hip. You're hip.
You don't even taste that bad.
Yeah, it's just 2 drops. You're not really.
Are you good? You just drank his piss.
I'm pretty sure Rage is taking the piss. Get it? Because there's piss in the bottle and he's taking. Okay. But hey, it's not that deep. Urine is just basically like water with food coloring in it anyway. So who cares? Arguably a worse slip up is when he nearly called Rage a certain something.
Dirty little boo boo. Dirty fucking little
We nearly got Prime Rust Jason back there for a second. And on top of that, Cutie was also violating him for the recent Sakura hard launch.
I know you're like, we're gonna go public, but then we're gonna keep separate. And then last night on stream, that's what I saw.
I don't fucking know. Shit happened.
She's not wrong. He did say he was going to do like, oh, we're going to keep it offline now, guys. And he's done like 2 streams with her and uploaded like 3 videos. But hey, I'm not judging. Do whatever the fuck you want. Whilst this was going on though, Ron was on the roof for whatever reason. Well, actually, I know the exact reason. He was trying to scare Adapt.
Oh! How the fuck are you there?
He should have just stood there and stared at him instead of jump scaring in my clip farming opinion. Far more creepy to just look at that guy's face. Maybe he just wasn't in the mood though after Cutie said some out of pocket shit to him.
Okay, then this one.
Man, everything makes me think of him, you know?
Okay, okay. Take your
I love the Cutie bacon segments, what could I say? But she could tone it down on the obnoxious screaming.
She's turning red.
And yeah, that's about it. I'm only joking. You lot thought I forgot about the donation segment. I'm just going to save it till the end now. Because that big drop off in retention that you see at the end of all these
Alright, let me change the category to Roblox. Bro, I'm slipping and sliding, god damn. Death in the box. Bro, Kevin, where have you been, bro? I dealt with KB this morning. Worst morning of my life. I almost purchased the jump scare, but it's too early. Dude, KB already sent it 3 times. Kevin, she literally sent it 3 times earlier, bro. Like, you good, bro. I have a Zoom meeting? A Zoom meeting? You have a job? You have a job? Why you change your profile picture? Killer, why did you change your profile picture? I ain't gonna lie, those emojis suck. Purple heart sparkles are better. Not a job? Oh. It's from my school? Oh. I have two accounts. I normally come with my gaming one. Oh. When you about to get carried? Lock in jit? Bro, who are you calling a jit? See, that's what I be talking about, bro. Y'all too comfortable, bro. Y'all be way too comfortable, chat. Especially you, Killer. You be way too comfortable. Who do you think you are, boy? Where's Dark is free? Ew. This looks like something Kevin would wear. And then what is the... Ew. What are your... What are the... Ew. Nah, that's so nasty, bro. What is bro wearing? Oh my gosh, they're gonna blick me. Oh. When is Killer about to get carried, bro? Sky Kid, thank you for the follow, bro. Appreciate it.
I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't.
Thank you for the follow, D. HN.
My middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't. We take it back.
See if you can go.
Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't. We take it back. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't. We take it back. Back to the basics. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't.
Did I win? Let's go! Good win. My bad back. Every time I come in here, it'd be up to wake up. Oh, you wake up and join my live? Am I special? But I was gonna ask you, I was like, when you trying to get carried? After he go work, I want to be somewhat attentive. Attentive. I don't know what that means.
Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at AIDS and we take a vacation.
Like, be able to hear if talks to me. Who? If they talk to you? I do gotta see one of my CWs today.
Who's that?
What's up, Steel Rot?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Okay, gotta lock in, be right back. Yeah, you good.
I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch that ain't. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch that ain't. We take a vacation. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch that ain't. We take a vacation.
Yummy. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on
Yeah, I'm jumping. I don't know why I feel like I need to take another shower. I took 2 showers today. You stink? Shut up. I didn't even know you were in here. But yeah, while you were gone, I had to use the bathroom.
You smell good to me.
And what's crazy, it was before I ate too. Like, it's weird. I don't want to be nasty, but you know, like when your stomach hurt and it really hurt. And like when I went to use the bathroom, it wasn't no regular using the bathroom. And mind you, I didn't eat. Like I got up, I was hungry, and it still, my stomach still was cooked. I don't know what happened. Maybe your body in the schedule? I have no idea. But I don't know, it was just, like I said, I had to literally take a shower. That's how bad it was. It was quick though. It's normal? That's not normal, bro. What just happened is not normal, bro. Like, I don't think you understand what I mean. Like, it was cooked, bro. You're live? Oh. TikTok hates me, man. I just want TikTok to notice me, bruh.
Do you actually think you can
Five, four, three, two, one. Fresh meat.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did. You coward.
Those kids need to touch grass.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss. 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 Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
Yo, appreciate you, Biggs.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss. Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
Take the follow.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss. Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, big give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch that ain't.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Beamer, I need mouthwash. Like to numb my mouth. Yeah.
I'm dark like the basement. Yo, big give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with sex with my new bitch at A's and we take it. To the basis, my middle name dark like the basement. Yo, big give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with sex with my new bitch at A's and we take it.
Do you actually think you can get them?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Stall. Stall.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
Stall.
Yeah, I bet I did. You coward.
Stall.
Lemur. You love putting that ugly eye butt in the chat, bro.
I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at AIDS and we take a vacation.
Lemur, you so weirdo.
to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at AIDS and we take a vacation. To the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at AIDS and we take a vacation. To the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on
Henrik,
everyday
take a
basis.
photo.
I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My
Damn, whose mic is up? God damn, that junk echoing. God damn. My ears, bro.
She know that I got options, you know.
my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at AIDS and we take a
What is this map?
I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan.
Huh? All right. First time playing this map. What is this? This is so confusing.
Alright, bro, let's come back, bro.
You can follow plan. Ammo fire? Not facts. You spitting. Oh.
Authorizing CUAV CM mission. Incoming Syntax.
God damn, I killed one person, I get shot from the back.
Incoming grenade.
Oh my goodness, back shots, back shots, back shots.
They're in my sights.
Like horrible map. Game category is Roblox. I thought I changed it myself. Thank you. I definitely did change it. Kick is probably doing that glitch thing again. Nah, I don't care nobody say. Twitch, Kick used to have so many glitches. I used to change my category and title, and it would never change. And then I had to email Kick for them to tell me that I was right, because I thought I was like slow or something. For like a month straight, I could not change my title on Kick. Doug mods? Alright, Kondo. You are slow? Okay. I'm really tired of you, bro. Wallahi, wallahi. Work been vicious? Damn. On a scale 1 to 10, how has work been for you?
Face off kill order. Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of. Alright. Eyes up. You're the HPT.
Shit, start working. I'm a sniper. Let's make moves.
This shit ain't working.
Enemy fault.
Protect our HPT. Nice. We're pulling ahead. Take them out. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. On an everyday basis, I never had braces. Come on, you're losing this fight. Protect our HVT. We've taken control. We took out their HVT.
Mid campers.
Hostile HVT located. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. You've fallen behind. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Our HVT's been eliminated.
Enemy trophy. Front.
Enemy HVT is down.
New target.
Friendly HVT on site. Safe. Hostile HVT located.
Bro, stop using that spec green frog emote, bro. I'm tired of Pepe, bro. I'm tired of bro.
Enemies have a hostile stock spotted.
You've fallen behind.
Enemies are rearming.
Oh.
I'll say this once. Chuck a Molotov. Enemies got a
Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Hold fire. I'm on your side.
Bro, what are they playing like? Sitting there camping right there is crazy, boy.
Sharpshooter removed. They've got an assault tag.
We got the lead. Now hold it. Get in work. We lost the advantage. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT is down. Protect our HVT. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Our HVT's been eliminated. Hostile HVT located. You're our HVT.
Trophy
Stay
systems
alert.
there. Eyes on Sentex. Enemy marksman down. Now's our chance. Enemy flashbang.
HVT on site. Take them out.
We'll take that shot.
Nice. We're pulling ahead.
Heads down.
Got their
Sniper.
HVT.
5 of them.
Hostile HVT located.
Yo! Bro! Janaya, bro.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep it safe. HVT under fire. Repeat, HVT under fire. Enemy HVT is down. They got our HVT. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. We took out their HVT. Protect our HVT.
do anything for
HVT under fire. Enemy HVT is down. Our HVT has been eliminated.
Enemy trophy.
Enemy
Front.
HVT on site. Take them out.
You didn't think I'd let
Friendly
that go, did
HVT
ya?
on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep them safe.
Enemy trophy system removed.
HVT's in the red. It's now or never. We took out their
Ow.
HVT. Lead guard. Hostile HVT located. HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire. Exit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Heads up. Frag.
I'm dog like the basement, yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't.
Enemy with Semtex.
I'm dog like the basement, yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't.
HVT is taking fire. Back to safe. Our HVT has been eliminated. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out.
Tally.
You fucking me? Activate Casaback protocol. Get
Points
your
in.
ass back
I'm
to
pulling
base.
the cord. Enemy field upgrade. Try not to get in my way.
My middle name Jason, I'm dog like the basement, yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't. We take a vacation. Back to the basics, my middle name Jason, I'm dog like the basement, yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't. We take a vacation.
Good morning, Trace. Or Hollow. I just woke up to some BS. Oh, damn. On a scale 1 to 10, how bad was it? I'll be right back.
Yo, Wise, check out the VC chat, bro. I'm in a mini M4. Check the VC chat. I made a mini M4.
We've taken control. You've fallen behind. Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Dude, M4 still shits on people. So good.
My middle name Jason, I'm dog like the basement, yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch, I ain't.
Bro, now they're camping with shotguns? You're lying. Nah, he just left.
Alright, let's go. Typical UP ski. Yup. Thank you for the mother freaking hypes. W kicks. No, what? Why do I see a black man with ninja swords? Like I'm getting scared. F you, Jason, man. You shouldn't even be in Call of Duty. Jason K, bro.
Oh my god, bro, these fucking shotgun and pieces.
What the fuck? You effing dog. His name is My Dad Left. Bro, it's just so many smokes. It smokes everywhere. Like we having a freak off right now. Also, Hollow, my fault. I didn't even see if you rated. What was it, 1 to 10, Hollow? A 4? Oh, not that bad. Well, to me, it's a 4. About the other person? Oh. So the other person's mad. You're saying?
Contacts down.
Rock.
No, Gil girl.
It's alright. Listen to some of it.
They stay mad, not messing up my day for anybody? Oh, nah. Yeah, some people just be haters the rest of their life, man. Ooh, that shotgunning Nick. Bro, I just spawned and died. But good mindset though, never let somebody dictate your move.
Bruh.
Damn, he jumped in the air. Shotgun. You dirty shotguns.
This motherfucker's playing the role of Jason. You got a cleaver and all.
The text to speech not working? It could be broken. Hold on. Alright, try now.
I eat buns.
Out of all the things to say, okay. Out of all the things to say, gang.
Popo. Come here, Popo. Hey. Come here. Pinche Popo, get your ass over here.
Wagging her tail at me.
Come here, Popo.
She's not gonna get spanked.
Oh my god, bro. Literally can't go one game without having to use a fucking shotgun.
W shotguns, bro. Oh my goodness, I jumped in the middle and got cooked. Yo, that junk got mad kickback. Oh, that junk got mad kickback, chat. What?
I just shot this guy fucking twice, bro. With a shotgun point blank. You gotta be joking.
Teammate about to crash out. Stay away.
Teammate about to crash.
Stay away. I respect it though, bro. You're not a true gamer if you haven't crashed out, bro. Trust. You play too much, it gets to you. It gets to your mental toll. To me, I'd be streaming too much, bro. So I have no emotion when I play a game. Oh, I knocked him. I knocked that dog. I killed him. Oh, they're about to res him. No, with all my watch. Oh.
Why are they coming at your fit, LMAO?
Ooh, who talking about my fit? Who talking about my fit? Yo, what's that on your head, bro? Bro, come on, gang. Like, I'm tired of kick. Kicks. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Everyone on Kick always talking about some what's on your head. Like, y'all don't know what a bonnet is? Like, what are we talking about? Like, deadass, bro. What are we talking about?
No. That motherfucker went flat.
You are the HVT. No, I ain't. Not for long.
That guy's HVT every fucking round, bro.
I knew it, bro. I knew it, bro.
I had to take it 6 rounds to kill him.
The back shots of doom.
It's called a bonnet, guys.
And you talking about some?
Oh
It's called a bonnet. Like, thank you so much for the information, Hollow, bro. Thank you. It's not like people with common sense know what a bonnet is. That, like, you know what I'm saying? Come on.
Enemy HPT on site. Take them out. Our HPT has been eliminated.
Fucking worth it.
Bro, all the HBT mother effort got shotguns with shield, bro. Yo. I can't even get close to him, bro. I get 1 point.
LMAO, I mean, they obviously don't have common sense.
I mean, yeah, because they're not your average Joe. They're your average slow.
You got this, King.
Who called me King? Oh, thank you.
Bro, there's 3 shotguns in one fucking room. It's like an orgy in there. Holy shit.
God. What's up, Bedwars? That replay got me dying? Bro, that replay is not funny, bro. You know what? I'm about to join them. If you can't beat them, you join them, Jim. Shotgunner.
Bro, I'm not even exaggerating. The whole enemy team's using shotguns.
Yeah, I can tell they're using shotguns. They don't even want to. They're not even spraying. They're ready for me to go through that door so they can shotgun me in the face. I can feel it. Watch. Watch this segment, Jet. I knew it. Look at him.
HPT under fire. Repeat, HPT under fire. Eyes on hostile contact. We took out their HPT. Our HPT has been eliminated.
W shotgun segment, chat.
Friendly HPT on site. Keep them safe.
This is beautiful.
HPT is taking fire.
Bro, this spam. What the fuck? Just to get his SOG out just to hold that HUD trigger down. Like, what the fuck?
Eyes up. You're the HPT. Tally trophy system. We're winning. Keep it that way. Hostile HPT located. HPT under fire. Repeat, HPT under fire.
Bro, I just shot this guy point blank and it missed. How the fuck does that work?
Spring mine down. Semtex front. Friendly HPT on site. Keep them safe.
Well, there goes text to speech again. Wait, it broke?
HPT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Again? No way it broke again.
Our HPT has been eliminated. Eyes on hostile single shooter. We took out their HPT. Sending incendiary.
Are you gonna push me or hide behind the corner, pussy?
He crashing out. Melly? What's good? Yo! Bro, the whole lobby was in the middle. My goodness, Bro. I don't wish this on my worst enemy, chat. I don't wish this on my worst enemy. Like, this is horrible.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Them boys having a Diddy party with shotguns, bro.
Report to the nearest.
Why your head hit the desk like that?
What a mess. Let's get the hell out of here.
Giggity giggle.
Hey.
This motherfucker pissed me off. He basically invincible.
Bro, my stomach been cooked all freaking morning. I don't wish this on nobody. Get out the settings and run it up. All right. And then I have to restart. Two out of 10 subs, come on. Facts, bro. Yeah, sub up, guys. Yeah, we need some gifted. It's okay, someone's gonna gift 1,000. Why are you taking forever to start? Bro, why are you rushing me, bro? Shut the freak up, bro. Like, look at your username, bro. Why are they trying to tell you what to do like they run it? Yeah, bro. What's up with these little just rushing, bro?
I'm dark like the basement. Yo, big give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation.
Team deathmatch. Destroy the enemy.
Wait, Hollow, you got work today? Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. We stay jobless out here. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked, yeah. L jobless? Hey, that's not nice. I'm jobless. You know a game I've been playing a long time? Marvel. Melly, shut up. Am I wrong though? Genuine question, am I wrong for saying I'm jobless? I mean, let's go ask someone if I have a job. This is your job? Yeah, go tell that to the documents. I just say I'm self-employed. We don't know facts. Saying you always be mine. Don't leave me behind. I gotta lock it on YouTube. I've been slacking, bro. I'm gonna post some. I'm gonna post like 2. Don't hop on there. You're washed, Bando. You suck, Bando. Everything about you is washed. Isn't he streaming? Yeah, but he comes in here all the time. He literally comes in here all the time, KB. This is cute. Ew. It looks like you. What? I don't want to be a ugly green frog. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, I don't know if you're being genuine or not, but that's like so disrespectful, bro. Like that. I don't care if you're trying to be genuine or not, bro. That's so disrespectful. Don't leave me behind. Gotta pay a bill. KB, stop. Like, chat, why do all of y'all like that? Like, bro. Y'all so weird. Is that the wrong card? Oh, it is. My favorite game and I'm at work. Bro, I haven't played this game in so long. Oh. It is the wrong card, huh? Oops. Like, I don't feel like adding my card, bro. Say that you will always be mine. Don't leave me behind. Hollow, like, are you rich, bro? Like that. Huh? Oh, thank you. I didn't even know you want. Please stop. Please stop. I won't. I do what I want, Anthony. Whoa.
Hi.
I want my blanket. Go get your blanket, baby, bro. Yo, Gremlin, thank you for follow, bro. don't understand why it's not working, bro. My card is having a segment right now. Bronze 2. Oh yeah, I fell off. GG's.
Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at A's and we take a vacation. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at A's and we take a vacation.
They're cooking you? Shut the freak up, Lemur, bro. Don't start, bro. Yeah, Mike is doo-doo.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Oh yeah, bro. I gotta make a call, champ. I knew I wasn't tripping. I just tried 4 different ways. Like, my bank always doing something, bro. This junk was locked for a week. It gets unlocked and now it's bugging out, bro. I just don't understand, bro. These monkeys, man. Pre-new card? Chill out. Why would you say that? Like, see, like, Lemur don't understand, bro. The things she be saying, like, she don't even think when she talk, bro. Genuinely, bro. I don't understand. I always tell you mother effers to think before you speak. You just know your brain cells just go out the window when you speak. Like, why was that something to be said? Like, all right, bro.
Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at A's and we take a vacation.
I'll be right back, chat. I'm still here. I'm muting.
Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation. Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation. Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation. Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation. to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation. To the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation. To the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian. We take a vacation.
Effing thugs, man. I swear. They need to jump immediately. My middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch
I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at AIDS and we take it.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Back to the basics, my middle name Jason. I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at AIDS and we take a vacation.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Light doesn't dispel darkness. It helps me see the darkness and face it. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, wow, look at you. You are literally a goddess.
Indeed. But do not let me intimidate you. You belong amongst the bravest of mortals.
Yeah, maybe, but I could never pull
The battle
off
starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do. The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Ty and I create equilibrium. When it gets disturbed... They'll be coming in 30 seconds! Stay strong!
No need to worry. Guardians of the Galaxy are here to help.
Thanks, but I've never had much respect for bounty hunters.
Well, that's really more of a Rocket Groot kind of thing. I'm just their captain.
Last I checked, a real captain takes responsibility for the action.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Deep breaths, slow your heart rates. The battle's barely started.
Oh,
Bomba glatt.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Your powers are mine!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Us against the world!
The god of thunder!
Man, I gotta make another beacon? Those guys are about to shoot at us. Well, you got one. I can't believe it.
Down to 30 seconds.
Judge!
Us against the world.
Another epic victory!
Can I get a burger? And Melly joined the game before you could read my message. Huh? Well, let me... Oh.
basis. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at A's and we take a vacation.
But I'm hungry as freak. But I'm not. I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry. But KB, honestly, get that Red Lobster game. Get that Red Lobster game.
Back to the basics. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at A's and we take a vacation.
Men, I love men. Yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to fix my card. My card is broken, I think. Mid. Facts. Baby, you need to be stopped.
You think I'm scared, Suni?
Alright, I'm ready.
New YouTube video. I need that.
Yeah, I'm
speed.
ready.
Come on, Suni, come on, like hype me up or something. Hype me up.
You got it, you got it, you got it. I believe in you.
Come on!
Gymnastics, a sport that regularly captures the attention of the world, generation after generation. A sport that pushes its athletes to the extreme, both physically and mentally. A test of strength, flexibility, agility, body control, and explosiveness. Many try, but only an elite few are able to master it. Supreme athletes like Suni Lee, Olympic gold medal in the all-around, 6-time Olympic medalist and holder of 9 perfect 10s. And her opponent, Speed, does flips on the internet. Speed will bring in world-class gymnasts and champions to prepare him for his match with Suni.
How's your knee?
Good.
You sure?
No.
Speed's challenge is to perform 2 gymnastics moves. A forward front full, which is a front flip with a 360-degree twist, and a full rotation on the high bar, known as a giant. Ultimately, Suni Lee will be the judge and jury to determine if Speed has what it takes to be a true gymnast.
You don't take me serious. We changing that today.
This is Speed Goes Pro, presented by Dix.
Now I see her.
Hi.
Let's go.
How are you?
It's time to flip.
To help him prepare for Suni Lee,
Lemur, you
Speed
funny.
brought in famed gymnast Nastia Lukin. The 5-time Olympic medalist and 2008 Olympic all-around champion will have her work cut out for her.
We're gonna start by getting some stretching and warming up. That way your
Yeah.
body is ready to go.
Gymnastics, when they warm up. It's more like a heat up.
Do you have any injuries? What's the Band-Aid for?
Oh, I got bit by a monkey in Turkey, so it's a rabies shot.
I don't really know how I'm supposed to react to this.
Not even a violent attack by a Turkish monkey potentially riddled with rabies will keep Speed away from his ultimate mission, to prove his gymnastics chops to an Olympian.
Suni, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna push myself to do that, but will it hurt? Hell yeah. What's up, man?
So this is Ian. He's gonna show you some stuff.
Okay.
You know, he's pretty good. One of the things that you're gonna be doing is a front full. Ian's gonna show us what it's gonna look like eventually, but we're gonna do baby steps to getting there. The front full is a little complicated because it's not just flipping, but you're also twisting at the same time.
And you expect me to learn that?
Yeah, you know what? I have faith in you.
Yeah, that was pissing me off. He just does it just flawlessly. Then he looks at me like, you got it. You got it.
So we're gonna start with just like a front flip.
Just regular front flip?
There you go, yeah. Whoa.
All right, let me redo that.
There you go,
Yeah.
okay. You're gonna wanna like go over it a little bit. So right now you're kind of diving forward and
Right.
that's what's making you like flip so quickly.
True.
Okay, that was a front layout, so like that was actually the next step, so we can go there. Okay, so we're gonna do a front tuck.
It's a front tuck.
Yep, make sure you like grab your legs. Up and over, there you go. Yeah, good job. I know he hasn't done really a lot of twisting, so it's really just trying to get your body awareness and understanding like what to do and feel it. So 1, 2, 3. Seeing what he's already capable of doing and just his body awareness in general, I'm pretty confident that we'll be able to get the full twist down. So you forgot to do one, you forgot to flip.
Starting training at a young age is crucial for aspiring professional gymnasts, with many beginning as early as 4 to 5 years old. Speed has begun at age 20 and has 48 hours.
When you do a new skill for the first time ever, and like you're the first in the world to perform it, it's named after you. So we're gonna call that the speed.
Okay, yeah, that's the speed right there.
Yeah, that's the speed, okay. Okay,
All right.
you,
I didn't flip.
yeah, you didn't really flip.
I'm trying my ass off here.
See, you're turning
Yeah.
early a little bit.
Like, people really underestimate on how hard gymnastics is. It's literally one of the hardest sports. I don't got it.
We did the speed again.
It's okay, yeah, you did the speed. There's like no greater feeling than when you master a skill or just land on your feet or something, but the process to getting there can be frustrating. Think about the flip first, that's all you think about. Okay, that was the speed too.
Why do I keep doing this, bro? I'm not thinking before I do it.
Exactly.
It's like 70% mental, because your mind controls everything when it comes to like flipping and everything. Because you always think about it before.
Think about 1, 2, and then 3. Instead of just landing, you have to use your shoulder and keep going.
So, boom.
Yep,
Spin.
exactly. That's
Yep.
exactly what you're gonna do, but in the air. Up! Whoa! Where are you?
Like, it's hard. Like, this is one of the most hardest things that I have filmed. So, we'll see.
There you go, yeah! You did it!
Nice.
Yes! High five! Awesome.
Let's go, y'all!
That was awesome. Okay. I was very impressed with his natural ability and his natural like balance and body awareness, because a lot of that comes with training for years.
Nazi, she was telling me I need to go home, go to the ice bath, Neurosporin. I don't know how to say it. Yeah, and I have to go back home and Neurosporin.
Great job today. You must be exhausted.
Yes, I am.
Mentally, physically,
Yes.
all of the things, right? Take a good rest because we got a big day tomorrow.
Day 1 was all about the front full, whereas day 2 means hitting the high bar.
Why do we gotta be up this early?
Your competitors are probably also awake and not complaining. How you feeling?
I'm feeling a bit sore.
Yeah,
tired.
I can imagine. You did a lot yesterday, like a lot. But I was really, really proud of how much you accomplished. We're gonna need a little extra help, more than I maybe imagined at first, but we brought in an expert. We have Fred here. I think you might know him.
Oh,
B.
we got Frederick here.
I made it.
Long time no see, man.
All right, it's been a while.
Oh my God.
Frederick Flips Richard won the bronze medal in the 2024 Olympics team event, and he is the reigning all-around NCAA champion. He also holds the world record for completing 1,111 backflips in 24 hours.
I got the backflip record.
If anyone can get speed confident on the high bar, it's him.
I heard you're trying to level up again in gymnastics.
I'm trying to level up.
All right.
I'm trying to level up.
That's what I'm here for. Let's do it.
The goal today is for Speed to learn the giant. In high bar, it is one full rotation around the bar.
That you're trying to get skills that take gymnasts years to get. Lift your feet up, but you're lifting your legs.
Ain't no way I can do that.
Okay,
Not bad.
That's not bad.
Yeah, my shoulders.
How's that feel? Before I hang. Think you could support someone's body weight? Oh, he's ready.
God damn. Time to put the wristbands on.
The uneven bars is one of Suni's specialties, by the way. She's really, really good at bars.
Yeah, I know.
No pressure.
Oh, I really don't like bars. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
All right, let's do it.
Oh,
It's time, the main event.
here we go.
See how like I bend the bar? And you keep swinging. And then boom, the Giants. See that?
Yup.
This is what you're trying to get today. I think Suni might be impressed if you get on this. Get used to it. Yup. Okay. 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 It's harder than you think, but this is a good step one, bro. Very good step one. I'm impressed. He's trying to do skills that take people years, and he's making it work. He's learning them in hours. That's true athleticism. And he learns every correction. He tries to adjust quickly.
Damn, how do I get to that second point, though?
That's where we gotta get you, bro. Hollow, arch, kick. You see that?
It's a little momentum, so he's still doing the hollow arch kick.
I kind of get the idea. All right. Another day.
Yeah.
Yo, can you scratch my shoulder right here?
What?
Please, bro.
I honestly understand it, bro. I get it.
Yeah, that is annoying.
You know?
Not higher, bro.
Right there? I got you, bro.
Need a massage, too?
Hell yeah.
Yup.
There you go.
Hollow in the back.
There you go.
Hollow, arch, kick.
There you go. Good.
Arch.
Kind of back
Hollow.
hollow.
Arch, kick.
Nice.
That's
Good
better.
job.
Hollow, arch. Yeah, there was no arch there.
The giant is a pain in the ass. Like, you're using these muscles at maximum overdrive. I'm still not gaining that, like...
The momentum.
You really got to, at the bottom, like when you're right here, open your hips a lot. Like stretch them open.
My hips? What do you mean your hips? Your hips can't open.
It's like dancing, bro.
Oh, like that.
What was I saying?
You were saying like open. Like, I'm like, how are your hips are opening?
Arch your hips? Like, I don't know. I guess that's what we just say, open your hips.
We say open.
Yeah, right? What word helps you?
Thrust. Yeah, thrust.
Okay,
All right.
Thrust your hips.
I'm not gonna say Hello?
We made a dance, bro.
Cool. I get it now.
All right, Speed, it's time.
A giant. And you just have to just lock in and do what you got to do to survive.
She's gonna show you what she's got, and it's gonna be pretty good.
So why are you right here? Because you might die.
This is a metal bar, so
it hurts.
It's steel. You don't want to hit it. Not to scare you.
I mean, this is scary because it's basically getting thrown off of a cliff. I'm not a guy that gets scared easily. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I love a challenge. This is scary, bro. All I had was a banana.
Yo, what's up, Lat828?
What you eat?
Pizza and a donut.
What?
Last night's pizza.
5 in the morning? You mean like a raccoon, bro? My first giant. I'm about to slay him right now.
Yes, sir.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Yup.
There you go.
Hit it.
Hard.
You okay?
You okay?
Knee.
We very much miscalculated that one.
Well, because when he's up higher, he's got more momentum.
More momentum, he's tall.
So basically, I was too tall, and I hit my foot against the ground, and the tension went against my knee because I tried to stop. So now my knee is a bit sprained, and I was in pain for a minute. Does that mean I'm gonna stop? No. So I'm gonna give it a go. They're making it higher. I don't know why that wasn't done before, but I'm about to go for it again.
xxvmelly, thank you, little bro.
Ooh, here we go.
It's confidence.
So I'm missing the confidence?
Yeah, bro, you gotta know you're gonna make it.
It's literally all confidence. Like, you can be capable of doing it, like your body, everything, technique, but if your mind is not right, you're not doing it. Confidence, that's what I'm missing.
Yeah.
I gotta know I'm gonna make it.
Let's do it.
Speed has learned the building blocks, but to fully execute a giant, he has to make a full rotation.
2, 3.
Yes.
Go for it. Go. No. Let's go! Bro, I did it, man.
I'm telling you.
Frederick, I did it, bro.
I'm telling you, this takes years for people, and you're getting it in 1 hour, hour and a half.
Yes.
And you know what? The last thing that he told you, confidence, right? Because you got it.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. That was the one that was messing me up. It was confidence. You always gotta have confidence.
Yeah, because they got you, and you know what to do.
Remember everything he learned today and show it tomorrow. I think he's got a great chance. But Sunni's probably hard to impress. I'm wishing you best of luck. All right?
You will see.
All right,
you will see. Damn. Sunni.
How are you?
You know how hard I've been working.
Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see.
I've been doing my thing for the past 3 days, and you just don't even know it. Just for you.
Okay,
Just
I'm
to
ready.
prove to you that I can be a gymnast.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go.
If you don't know by now, you're looking at American Olympic royalty. 2 gold medals, 1 silver, and 3 bronze. She's already tied for the 3rd most medals in female gymnastics history. Speed is swimming in the deep end now.
I like the fit.
You like the fit?
Yeah, I like the fit.
Before Speed performs on the high bar, Sunni shows him what greatness looks like on the women's equivalent, the uneven bars.
All right, you ready to be my judge? You need to be a little scary. No, like, it's giving, like, you just look like constipated.
Silence.
Nice math.
Salute me.
I did.
Oh, that was a salute. Okay, all right. Good job.
Thanks.
Good job. That was very good. Salute.
Thanks.
Following Suni in gymnastics is a humbling task for most.
Obviously, I think I could do better, you know? But I've been training, so I'm about to show you. I can't wait. I genuinely can't wait.
Okay.
And you can see, you don't take me serious. We changing that today.
No,
He loves to laugh.
I am. You got your grips?
Here we go.
Where's your grips?
My grips. Come on, I'm a man. I don't use grips. Y'all boys ready? What's up, coach?
Yeah, what's going on here?
Huh?
What's going on here?
Oh, these are just my buddies.
All right.
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing up there?
They just right there just to make sure everything's okay. So
Not gonna help you or anything? Not
not
spotting?
at all. Not at all.
Right.
They are definitely there to help and spot.
What you laughing for? What you laughing?
I'm not laughing. I was just
Just
thinking.
wait. Just wait till she sees my giant.
Like, it's giving scared.
I'm scared. You think I'm scared, Suni?
You should have seen him yesterday.
All right, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Speed will attempt the giant, a move that takes trained gymnasts years to perfect.
To stay like a stick, remember?
Stick, that's stick. All right,
But Speed is no ordinary athlete, and he prides himself on bringing his best to the biggest moments.
Oh. No, wait, talk about.
That's good. That means you're trying hard.
Oh, God. I farted. I farted. Right in front of Suni, you know?
I'm dying. I've been doing gymnastics for 17 years, and no one's ever farted in front of me.
No one's ever
all
farted
right,
in front of me. It's
all
great.
right. Come on, Suni, come on, like, hype me up or something.
Oh, come
Hype me
on,
up.
you got it, you got it, you got it.
Playtime is over. It's now or never.
Good. Yeah, good job.
What I say?
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Come on.
You almost got 3.
Hey.
So good.
Not gonna lie, I didn't think you could do it.
You didn't? Oh, you gotta believe in me.
No, I believe in you.
You
I
gotta
believe in
believe
you.
in
That
me.
was good.
Right now, I feel amazing, you know? Suni, her encouragement really struck me under. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it just for her. I'm gonna do it just for y'all. I did 2 giants, so I'm like on Suni Lee level now.
Yeah, it was not bad. I'm impressed.
Not bad.
It was good.
Thank you.
It was good. I'm
Thank
proud.
you.
I
Thank
actually am very proud. Okay, so I think we should move on.
Let's
Tumble
move on.
track?
Let's move on.
So far, so good in terms of Speed making an impression. But now, a new challenge, in which Speed could fall on his face if he forgets his training.
I think you've been working on this one.
Suni will now attempt, or likely perfectly execute, the forward front full, the same move Speed has been working on.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's what I've been working on for the past 48 hours.
Normally, following a world-class gymnast would be a pressure-filled scenario for any regular human. That's not who Speed is. Even the narrator can be wrong from time to time.
What was that?
I forgot the second step. Suni, just relax.
You scared me.
Relax.
I didn't know what that was. Wait, just think about it like this. You're gonna see the ground the whole time. You're spinning, but you're seeing the whole time.
We don't think about what you don't want to do. You know what to do. Be confident.
Confident. Natia, come on, Natia, confidence. That's what she always taught me. Shout out to Natia.
Confidence.
Let's go, Speed. You got it.
Come on, Sony. Let's go.
That was so good. Before I came today, I did not think that Speed was going to be able to even compete against me on anything. But he surprised me.
I never did it on a map.
It was really good. You got some good teachers.
Yeah. Shout out to Natia. Natia, thank you so much.
Nastia.
Nastia, thank you so much. Confidence, you was right. But Suni Lee, can you do me a favor though?
Of course.
So I have a little sister. She been doing gymnastics since she was 4 years old. Can you please meet her real quick? It'll make her happy. She's a big fan of you.
Hi. How are you?
Good.
Gigi, nice to meet you. Did you see his skills? How do you think he did?
I'm surprised he can do that.
No, I have to.
Okay, but I have a surprise for you soon.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah. So you just go over there. You go over there and I'm gonna come over here.
All right, let's
Mother
go.
Effer look 30?
Gosh.
I don't
Yeah,
know what he's
his
about to
sister
do.
look grown.
Look at the fit, look at the fit.
What are you wearing?
Yeah, what the?
Wow, that is cool though.
Yeah,
Okay. So what are you gonna do?
I'm about to show y'all right now.
The floor routine allows the gymnasts to show off their skill and personality through all the disciplines of the sport. Speed has been preparing his masterpiece in secret to surprise Suni.
My God.
What's going on? Hey! Okay, split jump.
Show me what there is I need to know. I'm ready with that fire in my eyes. Keep it alive 'cause I'm coming to take that gold.
Yes, I'm on. Woo.
I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah, I didn't know you were gonna be doing all that.
I practiced 3 days for that.
I thought it was really good.
I thought it was really good.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
The gainer.
What's wrong with the gainer?
And then that little turn thing you did on the floor, that was
All right, Suni, this is the real question right here. Do I have what it takes to be pro at gymnastics?
Yes.
Here we go, boys! Speed into gymnastics. Speed goes pro. Let's go! Going to the Olympics, 2028. Let's go.
Right. I thought that his choreographed routine was really good. I don't think I could have done it myself personally, so he does have that one up on me. He executed it well, and I'm proud of him. Actually, I have a present for you.
What?
Oh, I have to get it, and then I'll come back. Okay. Close your eyes.
My eyes are closed. What the hell?
Okay, now you can open.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my God.
Yes! 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 You know, I worked so hard for this. You know, all the training I've been through, all the Natia, Natia flew all the way to Russia just to train me.
Nasia's been in America since she was 2.
I think he does have the ability to be a gymnast. He's very strong, and he's a quick learner. He was able to learn giants in, a day? His technique is very good, so I think he would be a good gymnast.
Bottom line, Speed goes pro gymnastics. Check. We out.
I just need you to do a jump like this. So you're gonna go like this. There you go. Okay, yeah. You'll get there. It's again, lots of things.
You'll get there.
Oh, better, but that back leg again is straight.
I got some big ass legs. Yeah, I just.
So, okay, you've been making a ton of noise. Probably your biggest interview of the year, the 6ix9ine one. Can we just get a little bit of the background information of what you were thinking? Because I think at one point you said that you wouldn't interview him because you thought he was a piece of shit.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was saying what everyone else was saying.
Right. We were all kind of caught up in the moment.
This guy have all these bloods around him, and look, I get it. Right. I remember when I first started to pop and I had these various street guys around me and they would rough people up that were talking shit about me.
You were sicking my son on people in the club. Get him. Get cuh.
Yeah. I'm not going to deny that one. Right. But it was like I quickly saw that this is a major disaster waiting to happen. Right, like if you start to do this and you have these guys that start beating people up, and because I never had anyone beat up, but I had these guys roughed up, you know, through one of my friends who was more than willing to do it. It was these people are going to get seriously hurt, possibly killed. I'm going to be responsible for this shit. I'm going to have to pay everyone's legal bills. I'm going to get sued. I might go to jail myself. I'm going to lose money. I still have problems in the music industry from those situations. Like there's certain executives that were there that saw some of this unfold that still don't like me. You see what I'm saying? And I'm like, this is just all negative. There's nothing good that's coming from this. Now, granted, I'm not a rapper and I'm not out there trying to show everyone how tough I am. So, but still, I'm still a media person. So I get the overall stance of it. So you had this guy that was pushing his weight around and using this group of people that you know that he didn't grow up with. It's not like Bobby Shmurda, right? The Bobby Shmurda thing kind of makes sense. Even though he wasn't around, he got busted with a bunch of people that were all sincerely his friends and they all grew up together. Tekashi got these guys later on when he started to pop. They all started to crowd around him and he was using them to shoot at people, beat people up. All that he admitted on camera. And then he took the stand on all of them. And I wasn't a fan of that. Right? But time goes on. The interview got offered to me.
Who mentioned it initially?
Yeah, that's what I was well, I have a guy named Mafi who does a lot of bookings for me.
Got it.
You probably know who he is as well, right? So he could, I've been with Mafi for like 10 years in terms of our working relationship. He's got a ton of people, including like Boosie and some of my really big guests. So he pitched it to me and I initially said no because the amount of money was too high, right? I never paid this much for an interview. And I was doing academic show.
And you're not going to say how much you paid him?
I'll say this.
I think you should not. So I back that. Because I feel like we don't want everybody to know what's possible.
I'll say this. It was more than Marlon Wayans wanted.
But besides the perpetual revenue percentage
I'll
split.
Leave it just at that.
Okay.
It was more than what Marlon Wayans wanted.
Right.
Right. But in this case, I felt this really was a very serious interview that would really blow up. Whereas the Marlon Wayans interview would just be a cool interview with a known actor / comedian.
And to be fair, 6ix9ine for the last 5 years or whatever has been very much kind of not doing long form interviews, and especially not the kind of interviews that you do where you go into the depths and details of everything.
What I was going to do, I knew was going to be potentially big, but I wasn't going to do it just because of the price associated with it. And I was doing academic show, and I mentioned it to him as we were just hanging out afterwards. He was like, "Yo, man, you should do that shit." Like, you should, that's gonna be the biggest shit. You should do that shit. So I said, all right. So I agreed to do it without getting into too many details. There was just a problem with logistics of it and some of the business around it, right? what we agreed on. He wanted to switch up after the fact, so I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm not going to do it.
But he didn't have a problem with any of the questioning or anything.
No, we never even got. That's never been a problem.
So he never forbid you from anything. Okay, that's interesting.
The only thing, and this part's not out yet, he didn't want to talk too much about the case that he just got sent because he violated his probation. So he didn't want to talk too much. I mean, he talked about it, but he didn't want to say too much about it.
Where the feds raided his house and found coke and meth on a table.
Well, there's that.
Residue.
I don't know if it was meth. Well, anyways, I think it was pills that had whatever. But there was a whole thing of beating up the guy in the mall.
Yeah, that's
who allegedly threatened him with a gun.
Oh, really? He called him a snitch, but that was part of it. I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, it was like, from what he told me on camera was that, the dude called him a snitch or whatever else, and then I guess he flashed his gun. And that's when they, I guess, jumped on him and attacked him. And then he went and, reported the incident.
Yeah. So, okay.
But okay, so what I want to say is this. So, Tekashi wanted to switch the business up a little bit, before we actually did it. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Because now this is actually going to become even more expensive to do it this way. So I'm cool.
And you're in Miami to do it, which is another expense.
Well, yeah, I'd have to come to Miami and so forth.
Yeah.
So he circled back right around the time of all the Young Thug stuff, all the Young Thug snitching stuff. So he's like, okay, cool. He'll do the original deal of what you guys agreed on. And I'm like, all right, then. I guess we good. We FaceTimed. We, established, shout out to his man, Don, who was really like the glue that held this whole thing together.
Okay.
This is like his DJ / right-hand man. Great guy. Very professional. 100%. He's the one that really made it happen, I think. So we agreed. I flew down to Miami. I mean, it was sort of crazy because the day before he had a show in Atlanta, and he decided to drive there and back.
Which I was trying to find evidence of him performing a show in Atlanta, and I couldn't find anything from 2025.
That's interesting.
Which I was
I never thought about that.
Because
yeah.
I just wonder, like, who does 6ix9ine perform with in 2025 in Atlanta? Like, I never hear about him playing shows, so I was interested when I heard that.
Was it maybe a private booking, like someone's birthday party or something?
Maybe. ChatGPT does not know about any shows that have occurred in 2025 in Atlanta.
I'll ask him, though. Okay. I'll ask him, because we've been talking regularly. So
he's going to be a repeat guest.
Well, I don't know about that, but
I'm sure there's still more stuff to ask.
We've established a real relationship because he was driving back, so the interview didn't start until 1 a.m.
Which I was kind of surprised that you, being 52, had the stamina to stay up till 1 a.m. to start an interview. That's pretty impressive to me.
Stamina to do anything.
No caffeine, no
Vlad
stimulants.
is 52.
No,
Damn.
I don't even drink coffee.
That's
You
impressive.
literally never see me drink coffee.
Yeah.
I just don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't take drugs outside of weed.
Okay.
So yeah.
No nap?
I may have taken a nap.
Oh, okay.
Possibly.
Got it.
Possibly. But yeah, it happened at 1 a.m. He drove all the way back. He'd gone off a 12-hour drive. We were actually at his house.
Right.
And his house is not close to Miami. It was like
interesting.
close to 2 hours outside of Miami.
Oh,
I'm not gonna
I
say
didn't know
where it
that.
is.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in a gated community and secure and so forth. But no, he invited me into the house. We actually got there before he arrived.
Okay.
But he had some people there that kind of let us in, and we set everything, set up and so forth. And he just said, "Do whatever you want to do, like you do you." And yeah, it was like I think about 3.5 hours that we spoke.
Okay.
The final interview, including all the B-roll, probably about 4 hours.
I seen you said you have 69 clips.
Yeah, I was joking. A little bit. I think it's maybe
You're like 20 in
close
right
to
now.
40.
40.
I think we're about halfway done, and we're about 7 million views combined.
That's pretty insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you think this will end up being a profitable exercise?
I think we're close to profitable. I think we're close to break even already.
Mm.
I eyeballed it. I think we're 80% of the way there.
What was your read on where it seems like he's at in life? Because at least for me, as somebody who was around him in 2017, 2018, or whatever it was, he's definitely changed a lot. He didn't used to drink. He says that in the interview that he never used to drink.
He was drinking.
Yeah, I know. But now he's drinking. And I'm just like kind of looking at him like, damn, this is he seems like he's in a different place in his life where he's maybe partying it up a little bit.
I mean, obviously he was stressed out because, I mean, we don't even know what's happening yet because the judge put him on house arrest.
Okay.
But he's still going to be sentenced. So he might end up getting like 2 years. We don't know. So I think he's stressed out about going back to prison.
Yeah.
And, in prison, he's not going to be the most popular guy there because of the whole, snitching background and so forth. But then again, I don't know him from before. You know him, I don't. This was the first time. I mean, we briefly ran into each other at a strip club. You know, I mentioned it in the interview. He doesn't remember it, but
yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
there's no reason for me to make that up.
I mean, that was at the peak of his fame and success, so I could imagine that almost nobody would be able to like really register with him at that time. You know,
right? He was meeting everyone like left and right. It was a crazy night. There was tons of people, but I wouldn't lie about meeting him. Like, I mean, it's not. All I said was, we talked for a couple of minutes, and that was that. But this was the first time we really got to hang out, talk. We talked about everything. He didn't duck anything. I think I personally, I mean, for me, it's the biggest interview. I think it's my interview of the year.
Yeah.
When the dust settles, we'll see how other people take it, but it's getting a lot of views right now.
Yeah, which is interesting because he hasn't really made that many waves over the last couple years, and it's almost like people had really counted him out in terms of even being somebody that people were interested in. And now with so many other rappers being accused of snitching and stuff, it seems like people have a renewed interest in him, but I'm curious if that could ever translate to the music, because it feels like people have written off that aspect of his career for sure.
Well, you could say that, but then let's take a look at the numbers.
This is true, yeah. He's always done impressive numbers, regardless.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers that actually count.
What's your default thing that you go to look for in terms of metrics?
Monthly listeners
on Spotify.
But that, I feel like, tells like a different tale, because that is talking about like the popularity of his previous work. I'm more interested in like, can he make a record now that has anywhere close to the level of impact that something like Gummo did?
Well, why am I not? I'm not getting on.
I don't know.
He's doing 11.2 million monthly right now on Spotify.
Thank you. Okay, that's 11.2 monthly. Look up Kendrick.
Kendrick off top, he's probably doing like 44 million.
Maybe 70, I think. I think I looked up recently.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm tripping. 73 million.
Okay, so the biggest rapper in the world right now is doing 7 times what Tekashi did. I think that's not too bad.
Drake's at 81.
I mean, clearly he's not close to them,
right?
But
he hasn't released music in forever.
Yeah, he hasn't released music in forever. He really has been out of the news more or less for a while. Like, that's a lot of monthly listeners.
Yeah,
that's a lot.
And regardless,
still checking for him.
People just remember the time period where he was the most fascinating rapper in the world, and there's still 100%. A lot of those clips. Like when I see like, oh, him talking about the time period where he basically decided to turn on the Bloods and you know, kick them all out of his circle. Yeah. I mean, this was such a fascinating time period in rap that hearing him talk about it is probably always going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, it's becoming. You know, I remember when I asked him about stealing the Gummo beat from Trippie Ray. He's like, yeah, stole that shit. It's what I do. It's like, you know how many memes are like that now?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, when you ask your friend for your lighter, stole that shit.
Did you get the vibe that he was saying these catchphrases over and over, like when he was saying, they're gonna skip this clip, Vlad, they're gonna skip this clip, I spit nothing but facts, Vlad? Did that stand out to you as him trying to create viral catchphrases, or him just being so burnt out that he's just repeating the same thing over and over?
It's just him being him.
Okay.
Yeah, I felt it was natural. I don't think he even was known.
It's just him being him. In fact, I remember after the interview, he was like, yo, because I told him how I'm gonna roll it out. He's like, no, that's gonna be all boring, all the family shit. Nah, this shit not gonna flop. I said, let me let me do what I do. Trust me. And he's like, oh, I get it now. Oh, now I get it. I'm like, yeah, this is a little different than what you're used to, but
shout out to Everything 420. It's like the Amazon for everything that you need to get lifted. Whatever your vibe is, their app makes it super easy for you to shop for your next sesh. Shipping is fast, the packaging is super low key, and they're always running deals.
Yo, what's up, KB? I'm kind of hungry. Yeah.
It's now been a month since a body was discovered in the back of singer David's Tesla in an abandoned impound lot in Los Angeles.
A gruesome discovery in a tow yard.
Authorities say they were called to an impound lot in Hollywood after someone noticed a foul odor coming from a car.
The woman's body stuffed into a Tesla and left for days or even weeks.
But Eyewitness News has learned the 2023 Tesla is registered in Hempstead, Texas to multi-platinum artist and musician David Anthony Burke, known professionally as David.
When the story first dropped, everyone assumed it was an unfortunate coincidence.
I'ma say this right now. He didn't kill anybody, bro. He didn't kill anybody. There's no way.
But as new evidence came out, everything seemed to lead back to David. I even made this video on my channel, which has almost 800,000 views. So with all of this
I'm gonna take a peek, chat, and I'll
damning
be right back.
evidence, there's only one question on the minds of everybody. Why hasn't David been arrested? One of the main issues I'm going to cover in this video is the mass amount of misinformation that's being spread via social media. To really understand this though, I'm going to give you guys a quick recap of everything that's happened thus far if you haven't seen any of my earlier videos covering the situation. On September 8th of 2025, police officers were called to an impound lot on North Mansfield Avenue in Hollywood, California. There were reports of a foul odor coming from a car on the lot. The smell was coming from a black Tesla that had only gotten into the lot a few days before. Apparently, this car had previously been abandoned somewhere in Los Angeles in a rather fancy neighborhood. When police opened the trunk of the car, they found a body wrapped inside of a trash bag like garbage. Of course, the cops immediately went to see who the car was registered to, and as we all know, the police found out that this car once belonged to David. Although he technically still was registered to the car, he had been on tour for multiple weeks and apparently had abandoned the car before that. When the body was found, David was over 2,000 miles away from Los Angeles, somewhere in between Minnesota and Wisconsin stops on his tour. And the tour itself started all the way back at the beginning of August, meaning that he hasn't even been in the state of California since August 5th. So logically, people thought at first that he would have nothing to do with it. Well, at least that's what a lot of people thought, especially some of his online friends and acquaintances.
David, somebody, hey, I'm gonna say this right now. He didn't kill anybody, bro. He didn't kill anybody. There's no way. There's no way he's been on tour. He didn't kill anybody. He's been on tour. He literally performed yesterday. Bro, do you see the videos that he makes? There's no way he's killing somebody.
He's not a murderer?
No.
Thank God, bro. Because I was still going to listen to his music. I was just worried that I'd be an asshole if I did.
Everyone thought that David wasn't even connected to the person found in the trunk, and the main theory at the time was that a random person had put the body in the trunk. Another piece of evidence that led to this theory potentially being true is that another body was discovered in a trunk of a car in the same local tow yard.
And that breaking news is out of South LA for the second time in just 2 days. We're following the discovery of a body that was found in a car, this car right here, in a local tow yard.
The police haven't gone on record yet as saying whether or not these two bodies were connected, and that's kind of a theme throughout this entire story. The police and the city of Los Angeles have been incredibly quiet throughout the entire ordeal, and we're going to talk about later in this video exactly why that is. And while the body was found and all this was going on, David continued to perform like nothing had happened. His team then released a statement saying, quote, David has been informed about what happened, and although he is still out on tour, he is fully cooperating with the authorities. Since he was acting so chill and continuing to perform and work with the authorities, the internet dropped the story. David kept touring and things went back to normal. At least that was until September 17th, when the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's office was finally able to identify the body that was found in the back of David's car. And very unfortunately, it was the body of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. For those of you that watch my channel, you know that I chose not to say the victim's name in the first video, and that's because her family hadn't come out and made any official statements yet. Now that they have done that and made everything public, I do feel more comfortable saying her name, but I do want to remind you all to please be incredibly respectful of this family as they're going through this mourning process, and especially as they're trying to get justice for their very young daughter. According to a missing persons sign found by the internet sleuths, Celeste has been missing since April 5th of 2024. Once Celeste's identity was released to the public, there was no initial reaction or connection between her and David. But as the day went on, more and more information started to become leaked on social media, pointing to a potential romantic relationship between the two people. Keep in mind that Celeste was only 14 years old at the time of her passing, while David is currently 20 years old. One of the first things that people noticed is that David and Celeste had matching tattoos. They both had a sh tattooed on their right index finger, but
what happened? What if? What happened, KB?
My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at A's and we take a vacation.
me see what KB was talking about. What if what? Wait. What if that was the older Celeste Discord? Oh. I mean, no one really knows. No one really knows though, KB, bro. You're gonna have to wait.
This tattoo was popularized by Rihanna back in 2009, so
It's all
it is possible
speculation.
that this is just a really odd coincidence. Other celebrities like Lindsay Lohan, Lily Allen, Cher Lloyd, and others all have this tattoo as well, so it's not really unlikely that two people would have the same tattoo, but this wasn't some kind of recent trend. It was more popular back in the early 2010s when Celeste would have been just a very young child, if not even born yet. In fact, Celeste wasn't even born when Rihanna got the tattoo in the first place, so this is definitely a piece of evidence to be looked at. However, this was just the start of the storm of evidence that would come out connecting the two people. The crazy part is that most of the evidence came from David himself. For those of you that aren't familiar with David before his music blew up, he was actually a pretty popular Fortnite YouTuber, hence why I'm talking about him on this Fortnite YouTube channel. But a lot of people don't know or remember this because he didn't actually go by the name David at the time. Instead, his gamer name was inspired by his middle name Anthony, as he went by Chronic Ant. He posted a ton of Fortnite highlights and usual gamer stuff, and this is actually how he got his start in music. He would put his own music over his Fortnite highlights so that he wouldn't get copyrighted by using more popular music. However, since David spent so much time on the internet, that meant that he had a huge online footprint, and a lot of people were able to comb through every single one of his public posts that he had made since he uploaded in 2018. A ton of the evidence also came from David's Discord account. This is where a lot of people would discover screenshots that seemingly showed communication between David and a girl named Celeste. Now, these screenshots go back years, and I'm not going to show any more specific screenshots because a lot of them turned out to be AI or photoshopped in some way, and we'll get into that issue again later when we talk more about the misinformation issues going on in this case. In a lot of these messages, there were claims that Celeste had appeared in a live stream on David's Twitch channel, and although people didn't find evidence of this right away, eventually a clip resurfaced.
I media trained you. That's controversial.
It's controversial of kids.
Delete everything. Everything goes. Everything goes.
As you heard at the end of this video, David tells all of his mods to delete the evidence of the live stream ever happening. This was obviously suspicious, and also why this clip was probably so hard for everyone to find. And while some people were going through David's Discord history, others were stalking his TikTok.
And he still didn't say that was other ones?
Were definitely concerning. Many of them were talking about hurting women out of jealousy. So yeah, obviously not a good look considering what the accusations against David are. On top of that, David's songs that he actually wrote himself and produced and published were somehow the most incriminating evidence of all. Two of David's most popular music videos ever, Romantic Homicide and Rehab, were both released on the same day as Celeste's birthday. While this could just have something to do with release scheduling, the contents of these videos are also part of what's concerning. Both videos feature a blindfolded David as the main character, and they also have girls that have a strong resemblance to Celeste. On top of that, the girl that's in these videos end up dying at the hands of David. I certainly would not call this proof, but it is pretty strange that this happened not only once, but twice. And after being accused of being involved with the death of your partner, having lyrics in your songs about wanting to off them generally doesn't help your case. Another one of the most obvious pieces of evidence that people were using was a song that was unreleased from David's discography called Celeste. While the song was never released, a version of the early song was uploaded to Twitter, and the words are a little bit concerning. I'm not gonna play the full song because I don't want the video to get copyrighted, but just reading the lyrics make me uncomfortable. She was only 12 or 13 years old at the time of David writing this song, while David was 18 or about to turn 19 years old. Again, this is really dark stuff, but do keep in mind that we are going to talk about some new information and misinformation that's being spread, so please hold your judgment on the case until we get through all of this. As all of these connections were flooded flooding in, the police decided to search a home near where David's
What, Lemur
Tesla
singing
was
it?
found in the
Bro,
middle of
both
the
of y'all
night
need to stop.
September 18th. As it turns out, the home was being rented out by David himself, a giant $4 million mansion in the Hollywood Hills.
Tonight, law enforcement sources say the LAPD spent hours searching the Hollywood Hills home of star singer David after they say the remains of a missing teen girl were found inside the performer's Tesla. Detectives removing multiple items from the home overnight, including a computer. Police say the Tesla had been abandoned not far from there.
Because this search was done overnight, it was clear that the police wanted to get any evidence they could out of the house as fast as possible so that it couldn't be tampered with. They were specifically seen leaving the house with digital devices and looking for anything like security camera footage or anything else from neighbors that could include some video of Celeste trying to connect her further with David. This is sort of where I left you guys off in last video, and so now we're going to be talking about all the new information and misinformation issues that have happened since then. As all the information started coming out, things became harder and harder for David to ignore. He couldn't go on and just play shows like
Nice
nothing
house
was
for a
happening,
20-year-old?
so his team decided to cancel all remaining tour dates as of September 19th. Following all of this information coming out on social media, people in Celeste's life began to speak out about how they knew about the relationship with David. In fact, an absolutely insane clip surfaced on social media of apparently one of Celeste's old teachers talking to his class about how dangerous social media is and how he knew that Celeste had met David.
That's her in my classroom in front of this poster right here. Okay, hold up. I got another one because I got a picture on TMZ of this other kid exchanging stuff with the rapper who we alleged did this stuff. Hold on a second, because he's also in my class.
David gonna sue the
was
teacher?
Sharing the
Yeah,
story
W
as
sue.
a cautionary tale about not meeting up with random people you meet online. But this also
Nah, this man David about to get a bag. I don't think you understand. If for some reason he wins everything, he's gonna be rich. I'm telling y'all shit. He's gonna be so effing rich, bro.
revealed some information about Celeste's relationship with David. And if this was truly her teacher, and he was telling the truth, she apparently had run away with him multiple times, and the police had been involved in this situation before, at least once in January of 2024, and for a second time in April later that year. On top of this, TMZ would put out an interview with Celeste's alleged middle school boyfriend, and I'm going to blur his face for privacy, but he did say that she came from a troubled home and that her mom treated her poorly.
She said how her mom didn't treat her well or whatever, and she didn't like where she was at.
Did she talk at all about her relationship with her parents?
Kind of. She just said they were mean or whatever.
Additionally, he claimed that she was planning on running away
Minor?
in advance.
What? Even Melly? Melly gonna be homeless?
You have.
Oh no.
We were at PE. She told me, my friend, that she was running away. She said it was because of her parents. She was like joking about it, and she was like happy, like joking like she always was. And the next day, she wasn't at school, and then like that's the last time I saw her.
On top of this, some anonymous sources who, quote, partied with David came out to say that they had seen Celeste and David before. Many of them were shocked to hear everything that was developing, since the couple had told them that Celeste was a student at USC. Everyone believed that she was around 19 years old, and she had used fake IDs to try and pass herself off as an adult. And let's be clear, this does not excuse any of the alleged behavior. If all of this comes out as true, even if other people thought Celeste was an adult, David himself knew what the truth was, especially considering that he apparently knew her since she was 12 years old. It seemed like things were closing in on David. More and more people every day were coming out saying that they had seen the two together, and it looked like the authorities were going to have to arrest David. Before this happened, however, David and his team moved out of the Hollywood Hills mansion that they were renting on September 24th.
The moving crew spent about 2 hours hauling away boxes and a red Tesla registered to David's manager.
While this move could just be pure coincidence, the timing is tricky. Once a person moves out of a house like this, it makes it a lot more difficult for the police to just go into the house, especially if it's being rented to somebody else. So if they happen to miss anything the first time around, the police might be out of luck in the future. And speaking of homes, there is some brand new evidence that just came out yesterday saying that David has transferred ownership of his 2 different homes in Houston, Texas to his mother. And apparently he did this back on September 18th and September 21st, shortly after Celeste was identified. And for those of you wondering why I'm bringing that up, it's because if David was eventually arrested for these alleged crimes, it would make things a lot more difficult as far as the government trying to seize his property, because now technically he isn't the legal owner of it. At this point, people began to wonder, why hasn't David been arrested yet? Based on the internet's evidence, it seems like an open and shut case. So why is David not in cuffs? And to answer that, it's a pretty complicated answer, especially because I'm not a legal
pick up his
expert.
mom,
But
get the
essentially,
tea?
it boils down to the fact that the police need to make sure that they have an airtight case before they move forward with arresting David or anybody else who could have potentially hurt Celeste. And before they can have this airtight case, they need to find out the cause of death for Celeste. If she died accidentally or by a drug overdose or natural causes, that means that the form of death was not homicide.
If it's not foul play, just as an example, and we don't know, it could be a drug overdose, it could be natural causes.
Right, and then that the body was cut up after.
But then there's no homicide.
Right.
And so they don't even know for sure whether there's a homicide, and the medical examiner is still trying to determine what caused Celeste to die.
Right,
There are
on the death certificate it says deferred as far as cause of death and manner of death.
Even though somebody then hid her body, it would change the type of charges that this person gets if they weren't the one to actually hurt her in the first place and rather just move her body after the fact to cover up evidence of something else. Right now, the police are waiting for the toxicology reports to come back and hopefully give investigators a more clear idea of what exactly happened to Celeste before she was found. If David is arrested before investigators gather enough evidence, the entire case could be thrown out. And on top of that, we don't know if there are other people involved in this case. David clearly knew Celeste, but that doesn't mean that he was the one that hurt her, and there could be somebody else in David's circle who found out what was going on and chose to do something about it. Again, these are all just theories and accusations developed by the internet, and I urge you guys to wait until the police come out with some form of statement regarding what actually happened. Another red flag for David fans and haters alike was the fact that he acquired a top entertainment defense lawyer, Blair Burke. She's represented other huge controversial names, specifically Harvey Weinstein and Kanye West. While researching the story, I came across an insane amount of alleged evidence, and a lot of it ended up being AI or photoshopped to look real. And then some of it was
Now,
real,
KB.
but not actually connected to David. Like a random police chase in LA that everyone was going around Twitter saying was David for some reason. On top of that, there was another account on Instagram claiming that they had hacked David's iCloud. But it turns out that all of the photos released were completely fake and AI generated, and it was just a weird way to try and get clout. These are just a couple of examples, but there were a ton of accounts doing the exact same thing. TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram were flooded with fake information that people were saying as if it was real. If some of this fake evidence made it into police hands and they thought it was real, it could completely delegitimize their case and harm any trial that could ultimately end up happening. And this is exactly why police haven't arrested David. They have to take days and potentially weeks or months going through all the electronics they confiscated and verifying all of the information that people are leaking online. They have to go through endless chat logs, photos, and video recordings for anything that could possibly relate to the case. And now in 2025, they have to worry about what's AI generated and what's not. However, one of the craziest pieces of misinformation that has come out is that David is no longer a suspect. In fact, one of the biggest gaming drama accounts in the world, Drama Alert, said this in a tweet and it absolutely blew up. It says, quote, "Singer David is not a murder suspect. Police have confirmed." However, this tweet was hit with a community note that said,
This is why she don't have
"Misleading.
justice?
Authorities are
Yo!
reportedly not seeking a person of interest or suspect at
He
this
dragging?
point of the
Facts, bro.
investigation because the cause of death has not yet been determined.
Like, these mother effers be lying.
This woman works out for 8 hours every single day, and she thinks she's healthy, but the doctors are getting worried.
I am addicted to exercise. I never get tired. I don't get sore.
That is great, but I mean, if you work out 8 hours a day,
You get used to it.
or maybe she's sore and tired all the time, so she doesn't feel the fluctuation.
I'll cancel appointments. I just can't stop.
Whoa. Whoa, yeah.
When I wake up around 5 o'clock is when I work out. Then I go to work and then I'll go back to the gym.
Her body fat is so low.
I go to bed around 3:30.
No!
She gets 2.5 hours of sleep.
There's no way someone can function on 2.5 hours of sleep while doing all this.
I'm really glad you reached out for help. We're gonna pull up a picture of you.
I can't even look at it. I just think of myself as so healthy. That's why.
So she thinks she's healthy because she exercises so much.
Aaron is the most ill person that we've had on the show.
That's the thing. If you break down your body, but you don't let it recover, you're basically just building up bad stuff in your body, inflammations. This is really bad. Like, this is really unhealthy.
We can medically get you to a healthier place. You ready for this?
I am.
This woman works.
Congratulations on your new improvements. I bet your light rods.
Working out 8 hours a day, looking the same. She texted him, "Can I come over?" Then set him up to get killed by her boyfriend. Yeah, nah. That's actually nuts. People love setting people up.
That's so messed up.
Real? KB. KB would probably do something like that.
She does a song with Lil Uzi. Then a month later, she is assassinated while sitting in a car with another woman. Yes, assassinated. She was sitting.
Bro, what? Cuffham is unfairly packed after confronting someone? Huh? Free Cuffham? Cuffham got packed? No, he didn't. Cuffham did not get packed. No way. Let me go look and see. Oh, his kick is gone. Damn. That's unfortunate to him. He'll be back. He'll be back, bruh.
in a Porsche when she got boxed.
Damn, Cuffham, what happened, twin?
Rifles. Now, I've heard that since her father
When did Cuffham get packed? He got packed
packed
just now?
This may have been a motive, but I don't believe that. Not only because the killers were much younger and likely had no ties to Memphis, but Desto was also killed 9 hours away from Memphis in an attack that seems completely random. Almost as random as this weirdo signing her to his very mysterious XVI label, which is not even confirmed to be a label. It appears to be under Warner Chappelle Music, but someone tell me what I'm missing about this label. Now back to this bug.
Oh, he got banned last night in GTA. Or not, I mean, yeah, he... Wait, what did he get banned? Who was Paul Miller? Who was Paul Miller, bro? I have no idea who that is. Who is that, chat? But what's up, killer?
A guy motherfucker who I covered in my last video. He himself admits that his own cousin was killed just 2 days after signing to him. OTF Newski.
Oh wait, I know why he got banned, chat. It's the clip I seen earlier. Yeah, he pulled a gun out on stream, I think. That's why he got banned. That's his. Yeah, bro, I seen that clip, bro. I didn't know that. I didn't know he got banned though. I thought that was like from a month ago. I thought it was an older clip. But yeah, bro, he threatened somebody on Monkey. Like, y'all know what Omegle is? That's what Monkey is. He seen somebody, and I think that's the dude they're talking about. He crashed out on him and then pulled his gun out. He done that so much. I mean, you shouldn't be pulling your gun out on stream regardless. Like I said, I know that kick is very lenient, but that's TOS on any platform. Like, if you have a gun on your, like, if your gun is just sitting there on a holster, that's a whole different thing. But if you just pull out a gun and it looks like you're aiming it, you're gonna get banned. Like, he can say the hard R all he wants. Pulling out a gun is crazy, gang. I'm gonna beat that. But like W kick for banning him, bro. No cap. Cause I gotta understand, bro. What if he accidentally shoots himself, bro? Kick is already under fire because someone died on stream not too long ago. An old guy died on stream. Imagine if Cuffham shoots itself on accident on stream. Like, Kick will be cooked, bro. Well, guys, I guess that's it. Yo.
Newski signing his deal like 2 days before he got killed.
He was dying of age. He did himself
when
a
you have
favor.
cousins,
Yo.
right? Being from Chicago, I remember when Newski was murdered. It happened 3 blocks from where I was living at the time. And due to it being Chicago and both of their...
He aims it, cocks it, and shows it not a red silencer toy on all his streams almost. Well, like I said, W kick for finally packing him, bro. Like I said, I can't defend that, bro. Y'all need to understand, like, cuff him, bro. Him saying the slurs or whatever, that's one thing. But, like, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like you shouldn't be flaunting around guns, bro. If he was black, though, what do you mean? Because like I said, I've seen the clip. He literally said he's going to kill him multiple times, and he had his gun out. I think flaunting your gun out, because like you said that he didn't get banned for the other times. This time he threatened somebody, if I'm not mistaken. He said he's going to kill him. Like I said, I don't watch Cuffham like that, so I can't really say anything. Maybe he said that he's going to kill somebody before with his gun out, but I don't know. Like, he was crashing out. Cuffham is black? Oh, KB was asking if Cuffham is black? No, I think KB know who Cuffham is, though. I swear he was a pastry. Wait, I thought you knew Cuffham was black. I'm dead. Bro, I thought I showed you a clip before of Cuffham, how he's chopped his freak, bro. There's literally clips of him getting bullied because he's chopped. I'm thinking of Queso. Also, he was just on Kai's stream. Hold on, let me see. Cuffham made fun. Oh, let me see. Where's the clips at?
Straight from Alex.
Like, oh my god, he's so ugly.
No.
Yo, I want y'all to rate me on a scale of 1 through 10 how I look.
You can't see your face. I don't know what you look
Oh
like.
shit, my bad.
You look like, you know the squid from the Penguin movie, the doctor. Yo, you know that.
Cuff him, bro. It's bad. But yeah, he's chopped as freak, bro. But that's the dude. The King Von anime series. Of course it's AI. Like, bro, that doesn't even say O block. It says O blunt. That's an N. LAI, bro. Does he need to lose weight and get a lip job? Hello?
Niggas get fried in the complex. Beam on the glizzy. Now he on the news and I'm watching. Step back again and we drop. Step back again and we...
Babe, where are you?
I'm almost home, shawty. Why you tweaking? Niggas play tough, take blood so damn. Can't sit down, can't be broke no more. I don't even send kites to the homie stuck in the county no more. I passed him a blick when he said he ain't had one. I ain't got no more.
Damn, baby, this job bustin'. We going crazy. I need to sell more.
Hold up, what the fuck is that?
Bro, WAI video, bro.
That shit felt real as hell.
Yo, Vaughn.
They just cute, bro.
You good, twin?
You know where they stay at? Now this a real pole on King David.
On King David on Buford.
know how I slide, I'm from that side, boy, I keep a pole. One in head, pass it to my brother if the police roll. She a hoe. My middle name Jason, I'm dog like the basement. Yo, big, give me face on an everyday basis. I never had braces, I just fuck with told me when I came back home, I jacked that whip. I ain't take no trip, just circle round the way.
Don't you think you're getting a little too famous to be posted on the block like you used to?
That's when that little bitch did the hands. I'm like, shut it, crazy. Hold up. That's him.
Posted with my twin and we some evil niggas. All I love is fast whips, chasing ops and squeezing pistols.
We have breaking news out of Chicago tonight. Authorities are investigating a shooting on the south side. Thankfully, no one was harmed, but police are still searching for suspects.
Oh, Steve almost had his ass. Hold up, I'm gonna see what she talking about. Red or baby boo?
What?
Bro. Bro. Why'd I jump low-key fired, champ?
Hello, and sorry for taking so long to make this video, but my health is still not in optimal condition, and it took me a while to watch the entire season. I won't go into much detail in this video. This is just an overall opinion after finishing the last episode. To be honest, I was expecting a little more, and this last season does not do justice to seasons 1 and 2. Still, it was quite enjoyable. The main problem here is that this season is not a standalone one. If it had been just this
So it's
season of
spoiling?
Alice,
I didn't even watch it.
it would have been much more enjoyable and I would have ranked it higher. But it's not. This season is built on the back of seasons 1 and 2, and the writers seem to forget that, along with some key concepts. For example, Usagi's character was completely out
So
of
why are you
place.
watching this? Because I don't care, but you right, my fault. Why do people smash their bones? Wait, what?
People do the craziest things to look better, from teeth whitening to pulling your eyes, or even dangerous methods like smashing your bones to change the structure of your face. But do these methods actually work?
Bone smashing. This is this theory that if you smash your bones on your face with like a rock or a hammer or something.
What? Literally! Oh no! Even if it could technically work, you'd have to be so precise. You're gonna look all bumped up, man.
Teeth whitening.
I don't personally like the very white teeth, but do know yellow teeth is normal. It's not a sign of being unhealthy. What is bad is getting black teeth.
Having white teeth compared to yellow teeth, it will make you look way better.
Pulling on your eyelids to stretch them out, to try to stretch them enough so that they sag over your eyeballs, creating hooded eyes.
In 50 years, you're gonna just have massive eyelids over here.
I just wonder how much that actually matters. I don't recommend to go out of your way to do this.
People do the craziest things to look better.
KB, go do
from
that.
teeth whitening to pulling your eyes, or even
Go do that, KB.
One Punch Man Season 3 just dropped and the fans are super angry. Now, it's already well known that the animation of One Punch Man took a serious punch in Season 2 compared to Season 1 due to the change in anime studios. But fans were at least somewhat hopeful that waiting 6 years for Season 3 would make a difference. Well, it didn't. The episode 1 just aired and the fans say it's even worse than they were hoping for. One fan even broke down the entire episode in a timeline and found out that out of 20 minutes, which is how long the episode was, 6 of those minutes were just fully static images. Another person says that even the moving frames are actually mostly static, as it's usually just the camera panning left or right or zooming in and out. One guy even found this. Yes, basically they copy-pasted the characters during the Monster Association meeting. Some comments even go as far as to call it a fan animation, and others point out that most of the budget went into female character assets. One Punch Man Season 3 just dropped and the fans are super angry. Now, it's already well
I'm dog like the basement. Yo, big, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces. I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at A's and we take a vacation.
I don't know why my phone is ringing.
They're trying to silence you.
Let's put my mom on the show.
Yeah, get your mom on the show.
Hey, Mom. Hey, I'm in an interview. Say something to the mic. You on speakerphone. Say whatever you want to say to the people.
Oh, I just want to say hello and.
Hold on, don't. Why you use your real voice?
I just wanted to check on you, see how you doing, but I wanted to support your show. I'll talk to you later, son.
All right, Mom. I love you. You really my nigga, Mom. I love you to death.
I love you, bye-bye.
I love her. It's my dog.
She sounds like a great person.
I don't know why my phone is ringing.
They're trying to silence you.
Let's put my mom on the show.
Bro, why do people keep following me? Bro, why do people keep following me talking about Cuff'em? Nah, Cuff'em really got some people that sliding, bro. There's no way Cuff'em got people sliding to the point that they out here following me saying the same thing. This is crazy work.
Watch this criminal escape 3 pairs of handcuffs in less than 60 seconds. First, he'll use the shim method. See that thin piece of metal? It's about as thin as a credit card. Watch how he slides it into the lock, pressing it against the tiny ratchets. Once it's in position, he tightens the cuff by just 1 click. And just like that, he's out of the first pair. Next, he'll use a simple bobby pin, which acts as a makeshift key. He's carefully moving the pin up and down inside the lock, feeling for tiny internal pins. With just the right pressure, he sets each one. And when the last pin clicks into place, the lock simply pops open. Second pair, gone. Finally, he's left with just 1 pair. This time, he doesn't even need tools. Watch carefully. He pulls his thumb toward the palm, drastically narrowing his hand. But sometimes, even that's not enough. So he presses even harder, temporarily dislocating his thumb. And just like that, the last handcuff slips off. Watch this criminal escape 3 pairs of handcuffs in less than 60 seconds.
That was J. Kelly. I thought that was R. Kelly.
Hey, don't run. You wanted to fight, right? Go ahead and fight. Go ahead. Hey, why you hitting the rev? Ejected. You're done. You're done for the season, boy. Don't come back. Clean fight, clean fight. Hold on. Oh, you got weapons? Hey, that's a foul right there. Can't be doing that. Can't be using weapons. Nah. I'm not trying to hear that. Come back with no weapon. Yes, sir. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it clean. Hey. That's a tech right there, bro. What you doing? Why you trying to get involved, bro? Watch out. Make it. Get in closer. All right. I want a good, clean fight. Let's go. Make it. Well, I guess you win. Keep doing your thing, bro. You're gonna go pro one day. I promise you. Hey, Mickey, bro. No running. No running. I'm gonna need you to slow down. That's your first warning. Who you fight? I'm trying to see who you fight. Let me go ahead and ref this, bro. I'm following you. Hey, Mickey. Mickey, what I just say, Mickey? Mickey, what I just say? Hey, Mr. Skull, I'm gonna need you to slow down. I'm gonna need you to slow down. You're running too fast. Hey, you think it's a joke? You think it's a joke? Hey, don't run. You wanted to fight, right? Go ahead and fight. Go ahead. Hey, why you hitting the rev?
Ooh, I'm hungry. Well, I don't know why. I'm like extra hungry today. Normally, I'm not this hungry.
What are we eating?
A job? But I keep hearing about this Ed Gein. Who the F is Ed Gein?